Good morning, everyone. Hopefully, you guys doing okay this morning. We should be just moments away from getting started. You guys are fixing to watch our USAPL Central Florida Captain and Co-Captain event. This is an annual event that we do to recognize all of our captains here at the Central Florida area for helping make the USA Pool League grow here in the Central Florida area. This is a no entry event. First place team is going to get $500 plus a pair of tickets to go watch the Moscone Cup for the first day. Second place is going to be $400 for the team. Third and fourth is going to be $300 for the team. And fifth through eighth is going to get $100. Not a bad tournament for being a free entry. Just to show our appreciation to all of our USA Pool League captains for helping making it grow here in the Central Florida area. Hoping I can get my Northeast Florida to grow this big so we can have all this fun. But anyhow, it's going to be lots of gifts and prizes and raffles and everything else you can think of here. If you guys are in the Central Florida area, come on over to Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe. We're having drink specials all day long, plenty of good food, and lots of action. Lots of action. My partner is going to be Eric Tran. If you know, then you know. And there's several teams here that are going to be just as good. So definitely going to be lots of good action. And we are playing the USAPL rules, 8-ball Scotch doubles. You guys have a chance, share the stream for me. I would greatly appreciate it. Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit, Nikki Cuellar and No Quit Apparel. If you need any No Quit Apparel, hit me up. I have lots of it in stock right now, right here at the live stream. So you need gloves, hats, lots of good stuff here. Also, Dr. V's custom shop. I've got his chalk here with me, the blue and the gray. I've got his Dr. V's clear bridge, Dr. V's chalk holders. So lots of good stuff. And also, I did bring plenty of my BMFG chalk boxes. You guys are interested in them? Come on up here to Cue-Phoria and pick you up one. Definitely keeps your case clean, keeps it from getting all that blue powder, gray powder, green powder, or even your pink powder from getting all over your pool case. It's been a pretty popular box. Definitely surprised of all the support that I've gotten over the last 6 months. Definitely appreciate all the love and support. But I'll be here all day, pretty much most of the night. So you guys come in and check it out. And don't forget, as always, please share my Lights Out streaming. Thank you very much. We'll be started soon. Testing 1, 2, 3. Sounds like everything's coming in pretty good. Loud and clear. If you guys think otherwise, please send me a Facebook Messenger. Looks like I'm on table 9, so I'm going to have to go play. You guys enjoy the stream.
Any commercials or anything? All right, y'all. Like almost ready here for our first match in the captain co-captain Scotch doubles 8-ball tournament for Central Florida USAPL. See if I can get this out on Facebook. I think she said digital pool, but I'm not sure. Janene would know. Yeah, sorry. I think she said digital pool, but I don't know the answer. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, this is the stream here. Bob, can you show me what Facebook stream to put this on, or Facebook thing to put this on? It's on YouTube now, but how about Facebook? Where? I got YouTube. I don't see your Facebook page. It's on this pink Facebook. Do it on your phone. I don't follow. I'm just trying to figure out which Facebook page should I share the link out to. Central Florida active members. This one. Okay, y'all. Looks like we got a lag going on here. We have Chris and Alana with against Jose and Nikki. Looks right. Mine. Nikki, they do have a bin of it up there at the bar. I guess so. Bobby, do you typically just post the link or do you live stream out that channel? Share the link? We got some visitors out there. I can't, if you wouldn't mind, hit the chat. Let me know if you can hear us okay. I'm not 100% sure that this is all set up correctly. Bobby had to play a match, so I just sat in real quick to help him out. I'm not exactly sure if this is working. So if you can hear us, if you could leave a little message here, post a message here. It'd be great to let us know if this is working all right. I got it. I'm trying to get somebody to say hello out there. I'm not sure. I got YouTube. I'm not sure about Facebook. I shared the link, but I don't see it there for some reason. On up to shoot. Got a one ball there. Check Facebook one more time here. Yep. I see it. 43 to 62. Got it. Yep. Got it. This is freaking out a little bit here, man. I keep losing one app for some reason. Yeah, something weird's going on. See how I'm saying? It pops in and out. Not sure what that is. Um, yeah, I got that here. Sorry for the technical difficulties, y'all. We're just kind of getting everything set up here. Bobby just grabbed me out of the crowd and said, "Hey, here, sit here." So there we are. I see a few of you out there listening. If you don't mind, put a little comment in the chat area there that'll help us out. Say hello out there so we know this is working. I got recruited. Somebody said it was on Digital Pool, but I don't know where. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, Alano on the 13 ball looks like there. Got a little cluster down here with the 8 ball. The 8 and the 15 down there look a little interesting. It'll be require a little bit of a creative solution down there. Probably see a little safety play here. Working okay? All right, got you. Got you. Yeah, this is a critical ball. A lot of places to hide down there if you play a nice little angle down here behind the pack. Yeah, this is good. I mean, she could get a breakout here. She's got enough angle on this 10 ball. It's a risk for sure because it opens up that cluster. But, if you play the 10 with a nice little solid stroke, you could push the 2 up into the 13, break out the 15 ball. Not sure where that 2 ends up, but you probably get a nice little breakout here. Oh, or play a very clever safe. Very smart conservative play there. I think Nikki can see the 2 though, so might not be as tight as it could be, but oh yeah, she's going to bank the 2 ball here. This is a bit of a go for broke. I don't know if it breaks up this 8-15 cluster though. No, it doesn't. Oh, she gave her partner an angle that could have broke it up. That was a hell of a shot. I don't believe that 13 passes the 8 into the corner down there. I can't quite tell from this angle, but I don't believe that 13 passes in the right corner down there. So a smart safety here would be just push the 13 into the rail, leave the cue ball behind the 8 ball. Or potentially, very dangerous, but potentially hit the right edge of the 15, push the 8 in, down to the foot rail, and send the cue ball 2 rails to the foot rail. That seems pretty dangerous to me, though. I think this choice here depends, I think, on your risk tolerance. I do like that play, but I don't think you want to leave the ball above the 10. I think you wanted that ball below the 10 or below the 8. Nikki and Jose still have work to do on this 8 ball, but if you get above the 2 a little in the side, you could. I believe that 8 ball passes in the bottom left corner down there. So if he can push this cue ball up above the 2 ball, give her an up table angle on the 2 in the side. Okay, they saw something different here. Okay, so they're gonna. Okay, so a nice little draw stroke. Get the cue ball over to the right hand long rail, and could shoot the 8 ball in the left hand corner. She could push into the 15 and push the 8 toward the foot rail. That 8 does go in that lower left corner, so I'm not sure if I'd want to chance a breakout here, but, well, she chanced the breakout. Not sure if that paid off exactly the way she was hoping, but that ball might be makeable. I think with some left spin, you might spin this ball in. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. All right, nice shot. Hey, Eric, how many points is it for Iraq? 14. 14, so they made 5 balls, so he gets 5 points. Got you. Thank you. So 4-14, right? They have 3 balls left, so 4-14. 3. You have to commit this, right? Somehow you have to. Found it. Obviously, we've got some work here to do. Looks like Nicky's going to pluck this five ball out of the cluster. That opens up all the solids for sure. That 6 ball on the rail over there is obviously a little bit of a trouble spot, but if we can get this 2 ball here. Oh, uh-oh. That 4 in the bottom left by the 9 ball, that's a bit of a trouble ball. It goes in the upper right corner, obviously, but I'd like to shoot that, I think, already. I don't think I'd want to come back up here first. Came up a little short on that 1 ball. Well, that 110-6 now creates a bit of a problem for the stripes. There's a little cluster up here on the top of the table, but that 12 ball goes. Smart to get this out of here now. This 6-1 uh, Sure, this is a dangerous way to do it for sure. Well, all right, that's a good hit. Well, problems are solved now. Now it's just a little bit of execution. Getting from the 1 to this 2 ball is non-trivial, though. Maybe a little right English and maybe bump into this 11 ball might stop the cue ball's progress. Let's see. Yeah, really well hit. Oh, you could use the 8. Oh, get out of the way. All right. The 8 had enough legs to get out of the way. He's on the wrong side of the 2, but a gentle roll might get him there. Yeah, nicely hit. Nicely hit. All right, nice out for Alana and Chris. That'll make us 14-3. Lana. Lana. 18-17. So just keep in mind if you're listening, the this is a handicap tournament. They're racing to their handicap number. So Alana and Chris are racing to 460 points. Oh no, I'm sorry, 43 points. 43 points. As Nikki and Jose are racing to 62 points. The Fargo of 460 to 552 obviously is the reason for the difference. Jose and Nikki's combined Fargo. Actually, that can't be right. I think those aren't updated. Check me on that. Those numbers can't be right. I would ignore those. Maybe that's their average. I'm going to guess that that's their average Fargo. Hey, Bobby. 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 Is the Fargo their average Fargo together? Yeah, okay. I just got confirmation on that. The 460 and the 552, those are the two players' average Fargo. So obviously, you see 460, about a 90-point difference. That's the difference in the race. So Chris and Alana are racing to 42, and Jose and Nikki are racing to 62. I apologize. I don't know Jose very well, but Nikki is a very strong player. And very smart, a very strategic player, especially tournaments like this. So definitely something to watch. The stripes look pretty good. I don't know about this 8 ball down here. Obviously, the 10 so close to the 8 would be an ideal little break ball. The angle to get onto that 10 is pretty narrow. Maybe you get below the 10 to shoot it in the upper right corner here. But let's see how they solve this puzzle here. One of the really cool things in my view about bar table 8 ball is dealing with clusters. This is a lot of rubs and nudges and small flicks of a ball make a huge difference in this game as opposed to a 9-foot table. When you break an 8 ball rack, clusters are a lot more rare, a lot less dramatic. This is a surgery game for sure. Oh yeah, we'll get a little breakout here if we okay. Uh-oh. I think that nudged it the wrong way. Although I think that there's a lane here to get to this 11 up table. I don't know what after that though, so I'm not sure you shoot at this at all. I think you might want to punt here. I see a bunch of people are out there watching. If you're out there, post a comment in the YouTube chat if you don't mind. It help us with the algorithm for sure, but also help me make sure that everything's working right. Yeah, really good shot. Let's see if we can get that breakout. Well, no, we we didn't get a breakout, and that three ball got a little hairy on us. Let's see where we're going here. Touch. Didn't have a lot of options there. I mean, didn't want to leave this open for the eight ball. So now let's see Chris and Alana go to work here and see if they can't solve this cluster problem here. Get up table a little bit here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, this is why they call it one ball hell, ladies and gentlemen. Leaving one ball on the table when your opponent has all the balls on the table. It's a strategic disadvantage to be sure. Smart idea here, Nikki. Nikki, knowing that there's no way to get to the 10 ball and get anywhere safe, just make the cluster worse and let them. There's no three foul in eight ball. There is a stalemate rule in eight ball. I'm not exactly sure how that works in USAPL. I'll get some clarification on that here in just a moment. But in a game like this with a cluster like that, a stalemate might be an option. Hey, Bobby, how does the stalemate get resolved in USAPL A ball? Three consecutive. So you, me, you. Okay, got it. Okay, re-rack. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, I got it. So I got clarification on that. Not that it's a very rare occurrence. Yeah, it's a very rare occurrence, but there is a rule in eight ball. Since you don't have a three foul rule, you have to have a way to resolve. Let's say that cluster doesn't get broken up. Let's say that they just choose not to shoot into that cluster. There are times where you can declare a stalemate if three consecutive shots from each side don't make a ball, or don't touch a ball, then it's a stalemate, or don't make a legal hit as a stalemate, and you'll re-rack and start over. Clusters like that can convert into a stalemate sometimes. So we'll see how they solve this problem up there. Hey, DT Brown. DT Brown says everything looks great. Thank you, sir. Um, says thank you. Anybody else listen if you don't mind? DT Brown, if you're out there, share the stream if you don't mind out on Facebook or any of your other social media channels. That help us out a lot. Thanks for posting. Let us know that everything works okay. That helps the algorithm. Anybody that interacts with the stream or posts a comment or leaves a thumbs up or anything like that, absolutely free for you, but really helps the lights out streaming guys because it bumps up the algorithm a little bit and helps show the video to other people on YouTube and other platforms. So thank you, DT Brown, for that. I'm not sure who you are, but good to meet you virtually. Thanks for the support. And if you don't mind sharing that out, that help us too. All right, so here we are. We're back at this cluster. We're going to see what he's going to do with this 10 ball, if anything. Yep. Yep, smart play. The trick is with ball in hand, getting himself an angle on this 5 to make a breakout. Oh, that 3 ball might go. Hold on a second. I don't think the 3 goes, but he might think it goes. I think he's looking at the carom, guys. I think he's looking at the 3-6 carom in the side. but I don't think that's on. I think the 3-6 carom goes, I don't know, about the middle of the long rail, the head long rail. But, you know, he's got an angle on this 5. I mean, well, let's see. Okay, this is better. This is a little smarter here. He's just going to shoot the 3 over here toward the 5 ball, leave the cue ball right behind the 6. Don't worry about breaking it up right now. Just leave him stuck behind the 6 and, you know, with no way to get to that 10 ball. Now, if you can get that 3 ball out of the, yeah, that's jail. Now you have to kick. I mean, that 6 is real tight on the cue ball. So even kicking to the left side of the table, I don't think is in play now. I think I can't. Oh, he's got to kick to this side. Yeah, she's going to kick to the right long rail. Try to kick the 10 into the left corner. It looked like that that cue ball was on the left edge of the 6, which would have taken away this right rail. But it turns out it's not. It's actually just past the right edge of the 6 ball. So the right rail is in play. She's going to kick this 10 ball. That's a great shot. Oh, if it gets in the way, Well, it got in the way, but that 3 ball combo is on. So if Alana, she's just going to play safe. Okay, smart move. That's a smart move. Again, this is your risk tolerance here. That 3 ball combo looked kind of interesting to me. Hey, thanks, DT Brown. I don't know what kind of DT Brown said he's going to go ahead and help us share the stream out there. That's very nice. Thank you, sir. I'm not sure how, DT Brown, but you got like some crown with a number 1 that just came up on the thing. So I appreciate that for sure. I'll tell Bobby you're out here helping support his stream. Bobby, DT Brown is helping you out here. DT Brown. I don't know who it is, but they're commenting and sharing the stream and stuff. So Bobby appreciates that, y'all. Thanks, everybody. Okay, we got some strategery going on here with this 10 ball. They're trying to decide how to play this, having a little meeting off the table here. This tournament is open communication between the team members, but they can't be at the table. Okay, we got the jump cue out here. This is something else. Let's see what we got going. Well, that was a hell of a shot. That was a hell of a hit. Made a good hit. Jumped about half the width of the table. Landed on the 10 ball. Made a good hit. All right, so Chris made that that solid in the corner. Left a pretty long shot here on the 3, but a little draw. This might be lights out. Oh, that's a good shot. Got a nice nudge on the 8 there too. So got a little deep breath here on the money ball. Nice shot, Chris. All right, so Chris and Alana with the win on that one. Looks like that's going to be a 14-7, 14-6 game. It's going to be a 14-6. I make that 32-23. Let me double check that. Lana. Slick. Yeah, that score is confirmed. 32-23. Chris and Alana ahead. 11 points for Chris and Alana to win. Nikki's complaining her partner gave her a bad rack. Again, Nikki's a great player and a lot of fun. Oh, great break, but a scratch. Okay, we got a couple of clusters here, but that cluster over by the left side favor the solids quite a bit. Oh, that's a stripe in the middle. Yeah, I guess it does favor the solids. That 4-ball goes. Other than the 3-ball down there, the solids look more advantageous. The stripes have that cluster by the side pocket. So, and it's ball in hand behind the line after the break. So that'll play a role in deciding which suit here to select. Maybe it's not behind the line. Well, maybe it's not. Yeah, I just got confirmation on that. It's ball in hand anywhere. So, yeah, that solves that 3-ball problem. So that definitely makes a big impact here. Just that one different rule, that one rule different made a big impact in how you play this rack. Okay, good shot there. That 4-ball is now an advantage for the solids, blocking those 2 stripes. Yeah, I don't see that actually coming into play here. I think there's a map here. That 5-ball is going to be the tricky ball. It only goes in that left corner. Okay, I think there's enough angle on this 6 to come up for the 5 between that 5 and the 15 ball. So it'll solve that problem. And that leads you to the 4-ball, which I think then leads to the 2. Now the 8-ball, I don't think the 8-ball passes in that bottom left corner down there. All right, so that changes things a little bit. We should rethink this. So I guess now the 5 in the side, this 8-ball, we need a way to get down to the 8. So maybe we play the 2 in the side and pass it. Maybe we play 5, 4, 1, 2, 8. Something like that. We play the 5 with just a little bit of follow. We shoot the 4 in the side. We give ourselves a nice angle on the 1-ball to play the 1-ball, play the cue ball 2 rails, and then shoot the 8 to go, shoot the 2 to go past the 8-ball, and then shoot the 8 up table. I think that's going to be your only option here. I don't think that 8 passes. Gosh, I should go look, but yeah, nice shot and nice angle on the 1-ball. So a couple different ways you can play this, but I think you play the 1-ball now. Follow the cue ball around 2 rails to the left, to the right side of to the screen as you're looking at it, and then give yourself an angle, an up table angle on the 2-ball, so that you can shoot the 2 and follow down table to shoot the 9 either in the side or the top left corner. Oh, DT Brown is Fred Brown from Rex. Hey, Fred, how are you? Glad you're on. Thanks for the help. Appreciate it. I just got recruited by Bobby Quick to sit in the chair, so I appreciate you helping us share the stream and let everybody know where to find it. This is the USAPL, Central Florida USAPL Captain Co-Captain tournament. This is a free tournament put on by the league operator, Janene, just as a kind of a thank you to captains and co-captains for helping grow the league and, manage their teams. And, okay, this is a good shot here. Let's see what kind of angle we get on the 2-ball. That is about perfect. Gosh, I wish I could tell if that 8-ball passed. I don't think it passes. Yeah, he shot it already, but I had to go check, and that 8-ball does not pass. It could maybe pass if you play real soft into the rail, but yeah, it was real tight. It wasn't going to go in that pocket clean for sure. And they played it perfect. In fact, it bumped the 10 out of the way and gave a nice path here for that 8-ball. This might be all there is, ladies and gentlemen. That was a hell of a shot right there. That's going to be a 14-0, and that puts Chris and Alana over the top. That puts them 46-23. Chris and Alana advance, and Nikki and Jose go to the B side. Again, while we're just hitting, one of the things I think is a lot of fun about bar table 8-ball, and on these diamond tables, I mean, the pockets are non-trivial, right? It's not a gimme for sure, but bar table 8-ball, the cluster dynamic, the nudging of balls, moving balls around, picking the right patterns, is really a lot of fun and very interesting puzzles to solve. I think it feels to me like it's almost like surgery. You really got to manage the ball collisions well to navigate around a nice rack of 8-ball. Hey, Bobby, how All right, we're waiting for the next match to get started here. Again, this is the captain co-captain appreciation tournament hosted by Central Florida USAPL. This is our this is the second table here. This is actually Bobby and Eric playing. Gosh, I don't know their names. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is Gaydon and God, I can't remember the gentleman's name at the table right now. Really nice people. It's on there. You're on the hill. So Bobby and Eric are on the hill here. That's a hill, man. That's a hill to climb. That's no joke. 2 games. Just fine. Bobby at the table. Bobby and Eric are a very strong team. Bobby's I think a 650-ish Fargo, something like that. And Eric, I think, is a 560 or something like that. 550, 560, maybe 570, something like that. Is well, really great player. Bobby's very smart player. Fred, I'll absolutely make sure I tell Janene and Bobby you were helpful. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Fred, I'm Toby. I'm not sure if I know you by name, but thanks for the help and support out there. Appreciate that. We have a few people watching, so thanks for all that, guys. Oh, Bobby hit the point. Well, now look, I mean, he missed a ball here he probably shouldn't have missed, but that cue ball is now frozen on the 3 ball. So in order to shoot the 7 down here in the corner, Gaydon's going to be stretched all the way across the table, jacked up over the ball, try to bridge over a ball and shoot a ball dead straight. This is not so easy, ladies and gentlemen. Out comes the bridge for sure. Okay, nice shot with the bridge there with Gaden. And we have this one ball cluster up here to deal with. This is no joke. That's going to be kind of tricky. I mean, there is a path. If you shoot the 3 ball in the top left corner, you could send the cue ball a rail to this top right long rail up here and push into the 11 of the 1 ball. I don't know where that goes, but you might get a little bit of a breakout here. Real tricky shot, ladies and gentlemen. This is not for the faint of heart here. But it might also be about the only option. You know, or if you leave the 3 ball in the jaws up here. Yeah, see, that was a good try. Now, there was another possible play here. If you miss the 3, if you leave the 3 ball, sit up here in the jaws in front of the 13 ball, making the 13 not makeable in this corner up here. Now you've got the 11 and the 3 tied up, and you leave them only with the 14 to shoot. There might have been a strategic move to make there. There might have been a little bit of chess to play. But you know, that's a long game for sure. It's a way to play the long game. But since Bobby and Eric are on the hill, that might have been something to think about, to, you know, slow them down a little bit, give them something to worry about. Okay, smart play by Eric here. This is the chess game I was talking about. If you you know, no way to break out that 11 ball just yet, so why open up the 1 ball for them? Yeah, this Nikki says hi, Fred. Only one? Well, I dated this girl that was 2Ks, so I Oh, that's a thing. How did that turn out? Hold on, how did that turn out? Oh my lord. So we kicked a couple of rails, got a hit, and left us in the spot without a shot here. Bobby and Eric are on the hill. They are. I don't have the score on this one, so yeah. Smart play. Again, no reason to break that 1 ball out. The only thing I don't like about that play is you haven't improved your 11 ball breakout possibilities yet. There is an argument to be made to kick that 15 ball up here, up table, closer to the 11, so that you'd have something to break out the 11 ball. But you know, okay, now if we're on the solids, I think you could play. Man, well, I don't want to leave them down tables. If you're the solids, you don't want to make this 3 ball. I think what you want to do is shoot the 3 ball 1 rail up here by the 11-1 cluster. So I think you want to try to leave the cue ball down table below the 8 and bank the 1 up here by either the corner pocket, the left corner pocket, or closer to the 1 ball. But this is real tricky. Try to leave the cue ball down table as far as you can, I guess. I mean, is there a crossover? Could you cross the 3 over? Yeah, but it doesn't improve your. Okay, there's another option here. Another option here is to thin the 3 on the left hand side, putting the 3 below the 8 ball on the rail, making the 8 unmakeable in that bottom corner, right? So that's another option too. So thin the 3 ball, leave the 3 ball down below the 8 ball, make that 8 ball more difficult to make. That's another choice. And that does leave the cue ball close to the foot rail down there. So that might be your best option here. I don't love it. I don't love it. We've got about 10 more people watching the stream. Oh, he went for broke. He said, hell with it. Let me shoot this sucker. Okay, obviously here the challenge is how do we break out this 11 ball immediately. So yeah, leave that 14 by the 8 in the corner. Leave that 14 ball there. Ooh, I don't like shooting this 14 right now. Don't like that. Well, he's going to try to shoot the 14 and break out the 11 ball. I would rather use the 13 to do that. Personally, again, who am I, right? I'm just guessing here. But I'd like to leave that 14 there in the way of the 8 ball for, in case I miss something. But yeah, see, that just got pretty bad. Well, that didn't turn out well. So, okay, we got a little more chess to play here. Let's see. Where would you do on if you're a stripe? What do you do here? I mean, you could clearly bank the 13 back here on the side, but that doesn't improve your 11 ball problems. I think you bank the 13 up here by the top right corner. So the bottom right corner, almost where he's pointing. So I think you thin the 13 as much as you can on the right side of the 13, banking the 13 up here by this top right corner on your screen. Top meaning the bottom, I guess, the bottom right corner. By the 1 ball, down here by the 1 ball, giving you something to shoot at. I mean, okay, all right, yeah, yeah. Now you got a ball to help with the breakout. I think what I was thinking was a little stronger on that 13 to kick it back here by the long rail up by the 1, and then let the cue ball go 3 rails and come up here by the head rail, making the 3 a tough shot too. But and then now you have something to break out that 11 ball with. But things look different from the chair, boy. I'll tell you, right? Things look different when you're sitting here than when you're standing up there. Oh, don't make it. Oh, oh, okay. Well, okay. So now I think the shot that I was describing is the right shot. I think you kick the 13. You pretend like you're going to make the 13 in this bottom right corner, but you don't make it. You want to hit the long rail first, and that leaves the cue ball. That leaves that 13 up by the 11 and the 1 for a breakout in the next shot, and then you leave the cue ball up here on the head rail. That makes the 3 ball a very difficult shot with nothing to get back for the 1 ball. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you got to leave that 13 up here by the 11 to give yourself something to work with.
Table 4, Mateo and Jason, Billy and Jared, table 4.
Now, it's tricky playing a shot like this because your brain wants to make the ball. Okay, this is pretty well played. That's real well played. All right, so now he's got something to work with, right? So if he's left anywhere down table, anywhere down past this first diamond, he's got some kind of something to work with to get that 11 ball kicked out. So what do you do then? Okay, I think if you're the 3 ball, I think you want to kick that 3 ball into the long rail and put it up here by this corner pocket. I think you want to put that 3 ball underneath his 13 ball, that orange stripe ball right there. Uh, it ain't easy, but I'm just saying. You know what? 3 rails. I think you play this 3 rails. Okay, hear me out. I think you play this 3 rails. I think you shoot the 3 under the 8 ball and you play the 3 ball 3 rails toward this corner pocket, right? And follow the cue ball so that the cue ball comes 1 rail off the foot rail all the way back up here to the long rail to take the 11 ball out of play so they can't make that breakout shot. Now that's some craziness right there. But, if I'm John Madden, that's what I'm putting on the grease board, right? I'm not saying it's the right thing to do, but I think it is one option. I think essentially what you're trying to do here is get that 3 ball up here by the 11 and the 1, so you've got something to work with. If you can get the 3 under the 13 ball, I think you might now be at an advantage in the game, not behind. I think it puts you ahead. Hey, we're doing something else here. I'm not sure what we're doing. I think he's going to make the 1. Yeah, he's calling the 1 ball in the corner here, but I mean, obviously making that with a clean hit is going to be tricky. But I think he's just going to shoot into the 11 and make the 1 and try to leave him stuck behind the 11 ball, or not make the 1 and leave the 11 stuck behind the 1 ball. That's an interesting idea. Oh, look at that! He could go under the 1 ball. It did not look like there was enough room to get to that 1 ball under the 11, but he sure as hell did. And the 1 didn't go just quite far enough to get in the way of the 13. So I think that might have sold out this rack. I didn't even know he could go underneath the 11 ball. Nice shot by Bobby. Now you got to kind of slow roll this to stay up here for the 8 ball, or you go back and forth across the table twice. That's a little tricky. It's like a little bit of a center ball. So yeah, he's going to slow roll it. There you go. Just leave it long. Bobby and Eric are on the hill. This would be the end of the game. Nicely hit. Nicely hit. And that moves Bobby and Eric on, and Gaten and her partner, who I cannot remember his name. Gosh, I'm so sorry about that. Go to the B side.
Who we got here? D.T. Brown. I know that name from somewhere. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Fred. What up, Fred? Hopefully, you guys do me a favor and sharing the live stream for me. Let everybody know what the USA Pool League is all about. This is our appreciation tournament. Our USAPL captain and co-captains of the Central Florida area. Basically, just showing them appreciation for what they're helping us do, grow the league here in the Central Florida area. Appreciate all of our captains and co-captains. Thanks for all the love and all of the support, helping the USA Pool League grow. And with that being said, Janene is throwing a tournament. First place winner today here is going to win $500 for the team, plus a pair of Moscone Cup tickets for the first day, which is also going to be right here in the Orlando area. Second place team's going to get $400. Third and fourth team is going to get $300, and fifth through eighth is going to get $100 each. Not a bad free entry tournament. Does not cost him a dime. On top of that, we're having some nice giveaways, some no-quit hats, and we have Dr. V's Custom Shop in the house. We got some towels, no-quit towels. We got the chalk. We have the chalk holders, magnetic chalk holders. I even got their clear bridge. Got lots of Gucci stuff here if you guys are interested. And you're in the Central Florida area, come over to Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe. Super nice pool room. Definitely a way to get out of the very, very high temperatures outside. It's very, very cool inside. Come on over and watch some great matches. And if you can't get here, I totally understand. You want to swing by or go to your house and watch it on comfort of your own home, your couch, whichever. Live stream. I believe I've got, pretty sure I got some people that's already shared it to Facebook. If not, I'll make sure Janene gets it shared. So this is basically what we're doing right here. Anybody interested in joining the USA Pool League? We have lots of openings. Definitely a lot of openings in the Cue-Phoria Billiards pool room. We have Monday and Wednesday here as of right now. We have our Race to the Cup on Fridays, once a month Fridays. We have our destination once a month on Saturdays here at Cue-Phoria. And plus we have surrounding areas as well. You guys are interested in joining the USA Pool League, just scan the QR code right there on the screen and we will hook you up. Send us a message. We'll get you where your desired pool room is. Other than that, looks like we have a few more things going on here, trying to get our next matches set up. So give us just a little bit. Where you at?
Miss anything? Hi, how are you? Good.
Put that on your head. You can just wrap it around your neck. You don't want to hear yourself echo, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay.
I can't promise anything. Well, my name's Bobby Garza. Oh, it is echoing. Ooh, what is that? What did I just push? Oh. Hey guys, Nikki Cuellar here on the live stream. Waiting for Bobby Garza to put in the info. Feeling it. Oh. Richie Santos, up spin the wheel. Richie Santos. So when just enter it, okay.
You don't have anything. You can actually just highlight it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
You want to mute, you just roll that all the way up and it automatically mutes, or you can push the button right here. This is red right here. That means you're muted.
Okay. Got it.
right, guys. We got the players lagging. We've got Dale and Ed playing against Bobby Garza, BMFG, and Eric Tram. Anybody want to put some bets on this? Let us say it goes hill. Let's see. Bobby and Eric have to go to 68 before Dale and Ed reach 49 points. And for people that don't know, every ball counts as a point, and the 8 ball gives you 14 points total. So all balls matter. No pun intended there. Kind of hoping nobody's listening. Just talking to myself. That way I can just be me. Oh, here comes Bobby.
Be sure you fly the plane straight. You're a pilot.
Breaker, we got a 1-9er. Buckle your seatbelts. We're prepared to land, people. Put all trays back in positions. Sorry, guys. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I don't know why they want me to commentate. All right. Bobby said I could keep it like this, but then I don't hear myself. I kind of like hearing myself. Oh, good call. Look at you. Yeah. Now I just feel like I'm talking to myself. Yeah. Ooh, Ed with the break, but I don't think he dropped anything. Yep. Ed broke dry. BMFG at the table in his beautiful no quit jersey. Balls are kind of. Yeah, I would definitely like going for solids here. I feel like they're a little bit more open. There you go. He just helps. The only problem really they have is that 7 ball. But if Eric can make. Well, I can't. It's hard to tell from this angle if Eric can. If that 5 goes by the 6. Not sure what he's. Alright. Nice shot by Eric. There you go. Looks like that 7 goes perfectly in that side pocket. If Bobby can just roll forward a little bit to where his cue is. The only problem is he may leave. Hopefully, he doesn't leave the cue ball on the rail. But if he does, and he can get Eric pretty straight on, Eric can roll forward maybe for the 1 ball. And then they should be out. It looks like Bobby is not sure. Oh, I think he was trying to push up for the 5. Okay. Where does it say? So there is open communication. You can talk to each other, but only away from the table. So both players cannot approach the table. So that's kind of a nice perk to have. So he's going to shoot the 5 balls. From this angle and from what I'm looking at, looks like he's going to nudge the 7, but hopefully it doesn't. Oh, he's going to put bottom on this. Okay. Oh, you forgot to make it. He shot that a little fast. Not sure he was totally comfortable with making that shot. I don't know. Oh, it's a lovely day here in Orlando, Florida, guys. Over here at Cue-Phoria. Anybody wants to come on down in this beautiful torrential downpour? Play some pool. Okay, we got Dale at the table. Obviously, there's stripes in there. They've kind of opened them up a little bit, so this is a pretty. I was gonna say it's a pretty runnable table, but I can't tell if those 2 stripe balls go past each other. It does not appear so. Here, if anybody has any questions, anybody want to trivia questions? We could play a game, maybe. Gaten. Gaten's gonna come commentate with me. I'm lonely. I don't like talking to myself.
No, let's speak English.
Well played, Gaten. Well played. Alright, so Ed's checking out his options here. He's gonna go for. He's gonna try to maybe. Okay, yeah. So when I look over at the table, those bottom 2 stripe balls, I think it's the 15 and the 16 maybe. Okay, so he opted to play safe. Not a bad option. Wow, that cue ball is moving. I think Bobby can see. I don't think he can make the 1 ball or the. Oh, he can make the 6 ball. Okay, so Eric and him should pretty much be out. He's gonna follow this with a little top English for the 1 ball in the opposite, like so.
Jason from the Killers. Come spin the wheel.
I'm gonna spin the wheel. So, just so everybody knows, this is a completely free event that Janene puts on. Nice shot by Eric. Now we've got the 5 ball. Oh, they did not shoot the 1. All right. My bad. I was wrong. So Bobby, it looks like he's gonna draw this ball, and maybe he's straight in on it. I can't really out. Perfect. Wow, he hit that very well. From this angle, looks like Eric just hit this with a little maybe top right, just pop it out. Right English will help hold it, straighten it up or whatever off that rail. Then he can shoot the 8 in that pocket he was just pointing at. Let's see what he does. Oh, he's gonna draw. It is a tricky angle. It looks really hard to tell. I'm probably the worst person to commentate because my angle from over here versus the table. Okay, so he hit that. Oh, he got a little roll there. Bobby can doesn't like it. But this is BMFG. Slice that puppy in. You got this. But anyways, what I was saying about the event, actually I'll wait till after this. I'll give you the info. The 411 after this wrap. Alright, let's see. For the win of this wrap, BMFG. Oh, what a shot. Nice. Nice shot. Definitely not the shot you want, but excellent shot by Bobby Garza. That's what he's supposed to do. So, anyways, Janene puts on this event. It is a completely free event. The winner, I believe, gets, oh, I can't see that far away, but I believe they get cash for $800 or $900 maybe. And then also you get a set of Moscone tickets, which is amazing. And then she pays, I think, 4 spots. And I want to say the 4th spot is okay. It's $500. I think I see for and Moscone tickets for first. Second or 4th place, I think is 300. And 6 are in the way, and there's a player. I can't tell the other ones. But anyways, it's a completely free event, which is super awesome that she does this for the players. Completely free. When do you see events like this? So come out and play USAPL with Janene. She's great. Takes care of the players and puts on some fun events. Can't tell if anybody's watching. If anybody's out there watching, give me a little send me a message here. All right, here we go. Eric with the break. Made a ball in the break. Bobby Garza playing a safe. Not too shabby, not too shabby. All right. So back to being focused here. All right, we got Dale with the opening shot. They're over there. I'm commentating. Oh. I know. It's so weird. I'm like, I don't think anybody's watching either. They were making fun of me. They're like, you look like you're an airline attendant. I don't know what I'm doing here. All right, so Bobby Garza at the table. Here we go. In the packet.
I like this, but I don't want my tip to come off.
Where? Nice shot. What table is this? Middle table? Yeah. Bobby made a great shot. Left Eric some options here for the run out. They should be out. Can't tell if that's the 8 ball or I think that's the 4 ball right there by the 15. That would definitely be their problem. They got to work on that, but it does look like it goes. All right. All right. So Eric opts for the 5 ball, leaves Bobby what I believe he's going to shoot the 3 ball and maybe use that to break out the 4 ball, which to me would be a nice option. You just hit that 3 with a little bit of bottom right, comes off the rail, pushes that 4 ball out, and then they should leave Eric with either the 6 or the 4. Let's see what he does. Let's see if I know my shit. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Now Eric can hit the 6 ball. Little top English, maybe a little bit of right hand to hold it, straighten it up. Off that rail. Now he's looking at leaving him for the side though. Yeah, he could do that. That's actually a pretty good option. Safe on the 8. No, it can hear me. Smart Alec. There's an echo. All right, here we go. Eric with the. Okay, perfect. Now he came a little short. Going for that side pocket is now. What are you gonna do with that 8 ball? Looks like the 8 goes in the side. So if here, I'm trying to see the angle. I can't. I feel like if he cuts in the 4 ball, it's gonna knock the pollution county. And then I was like, maybe I'll stick it. And then I had 16 out of the way. Is that the 16 ball? I can't remember. Oh, here we go. Here's another angle. Oh, I just realized I had another angle. I don't know why Bobby asked me to commentate, guys. Honestly, not the best option. But all right, here we go. So he's gonna. Doesn't like it. We don't know what that cue ball is going to do. But I feel like a little top English. He should run into that ball. Oh, no. Perfect. Perfect. That works. Eric's got a tough shot, but, it's kind of his fault. I blame Eric on that. Woo! It's really raining out there, guys. Come on down to Cue-Phoria. Play some, what can you play? You can watch some TV. There's some 9-footers here, you guys could. Oh, I missed it. Dang. That was a tough shot. I don't like that shot. So Ed and Dale have a pretty open table here. Here's an opportunity they need to take advantage of. Wow, that thunder just shook the table. So the problem I see would be that 15 ball. Come on in, Rob. Come on, sit down here. You can commentate with me. I told Gaten that. She goes, no, speak English. I'm going to make you come commentate. I think it might do this, but That's perfect. That's what I'm doing. All right, so Big Ed at the table here. Ed is extremely tall. He nearly touches that light, which is crazy. I can't imagine being so tall. And his girlfriend is as short as me, I believe. She's tiny. She might be a little taller than me, but going for the cut shot. Very nice, very nice. I think he tried to hold it for the 15 down the rail, but I think if they're okay. If Dale can just make that, whatever ball that is, 16. He makes the 16 ball in the side. It is a tight fit though. It's tough. If you miss this, you sell out. So, other option, yeah, he could back cut that over there in that corner pocket, get natural shape, put some bottom on there, maybe a little bottom right, help it in. They could back cut it, I'm sorry, to the right side. Put some bottom on it and slide out for that 16 ball. Because if you miss, maybe you unfortunately though, with doing that, now they have the 80 side. So hitting that ball with the bottom, sliding it over. So then if you miss it, if his cue ball's above table, now what are they gonna do with you? Nicky logic right there. See if you can make this 8. Shot, Garza. But you know what? Ed and Dale, they're no quit. They got no quit in them. Something that Janine's doing right now. So she's got a little spinner wheelie thing, and she's got a bunch of prizes on there. No quit merch as well. That she's calling out people's names, and they get to spin the wheel and win a prize. I do recommend spinning it with some force because I've got a T-shirt. That's so cool. Raffle tickets. So I can't promise you anything, Bobby. Bobby's looking over here giving me the thumbs up. I would never. I've been talking up your BMFG. I'm about to tell everybody about this super cool chalk box you got here. BMFG chalk box. If you don't have it, guys, you need to get it. It is such a great little tool to hold your chalk. And I recommend putting your name on it because I had one, and guess what? I left it at the pool hall because he needs to put like a little something on there so I can attach it to myself. Oh no! Dale put a little too much oomph on that one. Cue ball. Oh, I forgot to be marking the score. Dang it. See, guys. All right, so it's 28. We're going to say they have 4 points, but I don't know. I can't promise. All right, well, I'll have to get the score from Eric. Maybe, you know what? I'll text. right, and I'm back. I'm finding out the score. Mr. Hoffman, Tommy Hoffman, is sitting over there, so hopefully he'll look at his phone. So we got BMFG at the table again. We are going for solids. 5 ball down. Oh, shooters. Okay. Well, we got one problem. I think he really wanted to break out that 3-9. Looking at the 2 ball. I think he's going to go for the 1. To me, that would probably be a better option. Get yourself a little bit better shot for Bobby, maybe to break out that 9. And just sending the cue ball over. Bobby a shot at the 7 or 2. Okay. Like that. Little bottom out left, bottom left. Stretched. It's pretty straight in. I don't think he's going to be able to break out this ball in here, but if he can roll forward. They're going to get that 9-3 out. Looks like he is going to hit this with. He tried to get fancy. Well, he broke it out. And he got that 6 ball off the rail. That 6 ball is not in a good spot either. All right, so Ed and Dale are back at the table. I asked him what the score is. Thank you. All right, so we got Big Ed at the table. He is going to go for that. He didn't hit that 2 or 25. Oh, I was close, guys. So it's 28-5. 5. All right. See, I'm not doing so bad. All right, so we got Eric back at the table. Now the balls are pretty. No, I can't tell it. It must go past the 7. So he could make the 7 and put some draw on that. Make 6. Then the 2, or 3, then the 2, and then the 8. Looks like he's going to maybe cut that at the side. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I like that. BMFG. At the table. My hands need some water. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. All right, so Eric's going for the 3 ball. Leave it, Bobby, a little angle. He can hit this with some top English, come out with a 7, and then the 8. There you go. That was a nice stroke. Looks like he put some inside on that to straighten it up off that rail so that it didn't run into those stripage cluster there. And I think that was a great shot. Boys. So where's everybody from out there? Give me a little comment where you're from. What you guys are up to today? Playing pool? Playing in the rain? Oh, look at that so gently. It's a good touch. It's a good touch. I hope. You know, my only worry is that Bobby might be a little delicate. Yeah, big, but nothing Bobby can't handle. Nice smooth stroke. Look at that. Straight as an arrow. Straight as an arrow. All right, so we got 3. Oh, I don't think they got anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got 1 ball. So let's see how my math skills are, people. I think that would be 32. Oh, let's see if we want to do a little. Here you go. You're yelling at me. I'm like, I still can't hear you. Say it again. I'm running a commercial. Leave me alone. Oh, I can go back. Oh my goodness. No. Okay. Right, here we go, guys. Oh, I can go to camera 2. I forgot the first 2 racks to market. I know. I'm on that. I know. I'm on it. All right, Eric, with the break. Sorry, guys. I was playing with the features here. If I can do an instant. You already bought some. Yeah, Janene has 7 tickets left for the cruise, the USA Field Cruise. It is going to be a fun cruise. All right, sorry guys, back to focus here. Yes, so there's only 7 tickets left for the cruise raffle. So if anybody wants to get in on it, you can get in. All you gotta do is send the money to Janene. Make sure you post a comment. So yeah, they gotta go to 68. But Ed and Dale are struggling pretty bad. All right, so Dale is at the table. They need to make something happen here if they're gonna do it, guys. Let's go, boys. I feel that. Make sure I use an extension with every shot. Dale, get down, shooting the 2 ball. Wiggle woggle. He got it in there. Wobbled it in. Table. Get that cluster of like a 5-4. But the nice thing is, if the stripes, Bobby and Eric, they've got the, I believe it's the 10 ball sitting there, and they can use that as a breakout shot. So that's nice. So Ed's looking at his options here. Looks like he's gonna go the 7 in the side. Maybe just roll that forward, or I can't tell if he has angle enough that he can maybe break out the 6-9 or slide it over for the 6 ball in the opposite pocket. But I don't think it goes in the opposite corner or in that corner. So looks like he's gonna, yeah. That's a good shot, you know? You just need a little nudge.
I need to do one like this. I'm picky about that stuff. Like if I don't.
All right, I'm back, guys. So, looks like Ed played a little safe. Now we got Eric back at the table. Right here? So, Eric is EMFG at the table with the little bottom right, I believe, has how he hit that ball. Okay, so Eric, that cut on that 9 ball, come up for the in with that 1 ball. I think he's leaving Bobby a little jacked up over the ball again. Bobby's gonna get his jacked up shots out of the way, get his practice in. Ooh, we got a tight match over here, guys. Little camera 2. We're gonna check it out real quick. This is a little battle back and forth going on. So they've been going back and forth here on this 2 ball. This gentleman that is shooting is strikes. What do you guys do here? Hail Mary. You just gotta go for it. I almost like going one rail and trying to kick at that ball and make it, because if you go off that rail and you hit the top of the 10 ball, the cue ball comes up table, you know? Yeah, I like going this way. Be a little. Did he hit the 2 ball first? Oh, they were solids? They're solids? Oh. I believe it's 56-8 now. Wait, hey girl, bling bling. Every time I come around here, bling bling. My God. I think you need a ball. No? Dang it. Great. That's not what they needed, guys. That's not what they needed. You know, so Ed and Dale can get this rack. Moving here. Got Jess over here in the house knocking stuff down. Get that ball. It is kind of at an awkward angle, and he's going to have to let his cue ball go. So I think that's why he's kind of contemplating other shots. And I don't blame him, but it just sometimes it needs to be done, and you just have to take the shot. Now, if he'll try to hold it, you could even maybe with a jab. Look at the 9. It's perfectly lined up for the breakout shot here. So there's no issues. No problem. No problem. I got in charge of comment. Like the worst commentator ever. All right. Oh, it must go. It must go. I didn't think it went. That's a nice shot. Bobby hit that with some inside English, top inside. It does, yeah. Yeah. I was thinking it didn't go, but apparently it must go because Bobby said you can make it. So he basically just needs to hit this ball maybe with a little bottom, and then his cue ball can slide out, and then he's got that. Problem is that 15 only goes in the left corner pocket, so he's gonna have to leave Bobby shot. He could go with straight, just follow this. Yeah, just level out, bring the cue ball out to the middle of the table. I just think he's looking at it. It doesn't. I don't think he feels like it goes. Not in it, but the bottom. You could tell he was very unsure of that shot. So these pockets are very fairly forgiving on when you hit the ball like that with like a nice smooth stroke. So that shot, even if it didn't directly go, you could almost like smooth it in, is what I like to say. Alright, so we have Dale at the table. Dale. So he is looking to cut that in this side. I'm not gonna lie, I don't love that option. I almost feel like you need to go all the way down with it. Yeah, that's why. Your pocket's not as big. You have such a smaller room for error. He could have cut that all the way down the rail and into that other corner. And if he misses it, it could hang up in the pocket. It could, there's a lot of good things that could come happen. Whereas this shot, unfortunately, he left Bobby a shot. It's a tough shot, but he left him a shot. Bobby shot that a little fast. He did shoot that a little fast. But the good thing is he eliminated his problem with the straight balls. So now he's got two balls pretty much in the pocket, and if they get another opportunity. So Ed is a good, he's a really good shot. He is a very straight shooter. I feel like he's like on the cusp of like kind of even, well, I commentator's curse there. I was just gonna say, I feel like he's on the verge of like his Fargo going up because he's really improving a lot. So, but anyways, I've got Alana Sanchez here next to me, another up and coming player who's been shooting fabulous. She's got 3 more semesters at UCF. She's been playing league since USAPL since what? Since you were 15? Oh my gosh. I feel like I've watched my little girl grow up. She's so cute. She doesn't like it when I talk about her like that. She's blushing. All right, so we got Bobby shooting table up. There you go. Table. Little push on that 8 ball. Perfect. This, Eric, maybe a little top right. Just hold it. Yeah. Okay. Give me some pizza. I want to pee. There you go. That's it, guys. All right, guys, stay tuned. We got some more great matches coming.
Hello, everybody. Bobby Jeezy and the Heezy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards in Cafe, Orlando. I think they call this Castleberry. Not really for sure. I know there's a big water tower in the back there. It says Castleberry on it. But anywho, I call everything out here Orlando. What's that, Lauren? That is a really good question. It should be on Digital Pool. Probably um, I'll find out for you. See if I can get good old Janene to text me the link to it real quick. Oh, you found it already? All right, so we're going to see. Looked like we have another match ready for you guys. So they didn't give me the score. Give me just a minute. I should have knew better than that. What do we got here? What does that say? Oh, Sam and Ray. That sounds like salmon Ray, almost like salmon. Fargo's on there again. Yeah, it would help. Oh, that's it.
It's 446.
546. That is. You're 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 446. They're 535. Ah, well, yeah, they should be like 600 like we are. Thank you. Oh, wait a minute. I missed the race too. What do you? Gotcha. Thank you. All right, here we go, folks. Looks like we're back in action already. We have Sam and Ray versus Alba and Greg. Alba's at the table right now. Race is 42 to 60. So Greg and Alba goes to 60, and Sam and Ray go to 42. Should be a great match. This is still women's bracket, right? They're still winners bracket, aren't they? Yeah, this is still winners bracket action. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Again, this is you guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL captain and co-captain Scotch Doubles 8-ball. Just a little appreciation event that Janene puts on for our league or our captains right here at the Central Florida area. Okay, sell my stuff. Sell my stuff. Oh yeah, so now it's single elimination rounds. Do that last year? I don't remember that. I thought it was double all the way. So now we're in single elimination stage. So we can't afford to lose. Nobody can afford to lose anymore from here on out. We are now in single elimination stage. I hate single elimination. Anyhow, we have Alba at the table. Looks like they're playing solids. Looking to shoot the 3-ball and get around that 13 ball. Give Greg some kind of shot, maybe on the 6 or maybe on the 2. All right. Looks like it might be the 6 ball. Tell you what, that 8 ball is in a very bad spot right now. Right in between the 11 and the 13 ball. This is where the game starts getting complicated on the lower skilled players. Is leaving the perfect angle for your lower player to give them the best chance possible to get position on the last ball. So he's looking at cutting the 4 ball in there and maybe, hopefully, to get it just past the 10 ball and leave Greg a very nice shot on the 2 ball. She missed the ball. Greg wasn't going to like the position on that 2 ball anyways. All right. Nice stroke there. We Did it run pretty good for you?
It was fine.
Good.
I didn't see anything. But does this have? Is this next split?
Yeah. Yeah, I can send it to Facebook and all of that stuff.
But streaming, not just sharing.
Right, right. I can stream it directly to Facebook in multiple locations. I probably should do that. But
Sure, that's why I have OBS.
yeah, OBS, yeah, same way.
Same.
Try not to put too much pressure on my old laptop. It is
Yeah,
pretty old, but it's running
well,
really
I mean, well,
good. It's an Alienware.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. I mean, I got
It does eat up the
2
bandwidth.
long cameras, a lot of cable there, USB cables. Takes a lot of power to generate video from that far of a direction. I think my cables are 15 foot long. They're supposed to be, but I don't have them connected. It probably would run better if I powered them up. Yeah, it seems to be running pretty smooth. think when see how it did it there? When you go off the page, it does that. And you just click on the little live in it. Usually, stay there. All right, I got the link to the bracket in the chat. All right, so it looks like we're still in the first rack here for Alba and Greg, Sam and Ray. Looks like I got dessert coming. Thank you, darling. Nothing like a good old Twix candy bar. Commentate, commentate. All you captains should be pitching in and helping commentate. Uh, I had Nikki do it once already, and I had Toby do it once already. Get all my high players at least commentate one match. Take one match? Yeah. 500. Close to it. Commentate. Oh, you should commentate that match. All you gotta do is talk about the match. Oh, Greg just made a horrible safety, stuff like that. You say stuff like that, it makes people want to watch. All right, Ray's got a difficult shot here. Not sure if I would play that ball or not. All right, Alba has a chance to make something happen here. Not for sure where the 8 ball is going to go, but look like it's going to go towards the 11 ball area. If she makes the 2, should skim off, clip the top of the 8. This is going to be all about speed here. If she can somehow manage to make this ball, she might push the 8 just past the 11 or get it anywhere close to the end rail. She doesn't hit it too hard. She might be able to get position on it too. So they called to have a hit watch. Janene likes to do her slow-mo recorder. Looking at hitting this is super soft. She can make it. She might get a good roll. What'd I tell you? Just like I thought. Just like I thought. All right. Alba and Greg take the first rack. Looks like 14-4. Good start because they're going to need it. That was a super shot from Alba. Couldn't hit it no better than that. Very nice. Don't believe he made a ball on the break. I'll be right back, guys. Likely excuse. Likely excuse. I don't know. According to this, I have to the left. To the left. To the left. I only have 3 at the moment. It was up to 18. That's because the tables went dead on me. All right, I need everybody to share the stream for me. Come on, hook a brother up over here. Got to do better than the last one was 18. All right, let's see what we're working with here. Ray's at the table. Not sure what he's calling. There's a whole bunch of stripes down there. Oh, 10-11 combination. That's a pretty good shot by Ray. See what he's left Sam here. Not sure. Looks like Sam might be able to make that 14. It's hiding behind the 13 ball right there. Close. Otherwise, the only other thing I can think of is maybe running the 12 down there past the 13. I think it goes. It looks like it'll slide by. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay out there. How's the video look? How's the audio sound? Can I get some thumbs up? Let me know how everything is working. Give me some kind of peace of mind if you don't mind. According to my stream on my end, everything is excelente. So she was able to get that 14 past the 13. That was a really great shot, and that's going to get Ray and Sam off to a good run here. Don't think Ray got out far enough for Sam to make anything. Probably make the 12. Make the 12 in the side pocket. She makes the 12 right here. The cue ball is going to be tracking this way. She's going to have to watch that 8 ball. Might be just enough room for her to scratch past that 8 ball too. She's hitting low ball, it looks like. She should be okay. She hit a little too heavy there on the 12 ball. Like Greg's coming to the table. It's got an open shot here on the 2 in the side pocket. Probably going to try to get the cue ball back to the center of the table for the 5 in the same side pocket. He's looking at it, see if that option's available. I think it is. Also have the 3 down there that's hanging out by the 9 ball. It goes past those 3 balls, so it's a pretty wide open table here. Well, sure that's not what he was trying to do, but Alba does have a shot on the 3 ball. Not sure what she's going to leave her partner though. Now, if one of those balls goes in the corner, that would be a good shot, like maybe the 5 ball. She's going to have to hit it with some kind of draw, though, to make sure she doesn't scratch. Guess she doesn't like it, so she's going for the 3. Uh-oh, my Powerball song's on. Y'all hollering my name. Bobby! Fireball song's on. Fireball. Oh, there goes. There's another one. Yeah, I should be sponsored by Fireball. Although I can't drink as much as I used to. Got to calm the liquor down there a little bit. pretty much maintaining my 3 fireballs a week kind of thing. Not sure what Ray's trying to get Sam to do. All right, looks like she's going to try to run the 9-ball down the rail. She should get some kind of shot on the 12 if she can pull this off. Cue ball should go straight across the table. As long as she doesn't hit it too hard. Oh, wow, that ball went in the pocket. Did not think that ball went. I don't think Ray thought the ball went. Wow, that was a great shot. Ray's impressed. All right, so here we go. Ray's going to have to make another good shot here on the 12. He's going to have to try to draw this ball around the 4. He's hitting high, so there's no telling where the cue ball is going to go. All right, nice shot. Didn't leave Sam very much to choose from. A 1-rail bank. I assume that she's going to go this way. Clearly, she's not going to try to slice it in. She's sure looking at it like she is. Guessing you guys can hear me okay? No one's giving me any kind of response there. Hopefully you guys hear it. Hopefully you guys see it. All that good stuff. Here we go. This is for the win. Game number 2. Woohoo! Wow, what a shot that was. Unbelievable. I think we need to get a instant replay on that shot. Here we go. This is for the win. Game number 2. Woohoo! Wow, what a shot that was. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. Unbelievable. All right. Our other live stream table, we got Rob McLaren up playing with Derek Chartier. Then we have Matt playing with Tim. Can you watch a hit? We're going to watch the hit here. Shooting the 13 ball. It's a lot of room. I don't think that's going to be a problem. All right, let's get back to our featured camera. Greg just broke. Solid break, too. All right, so we have an open table after the break, always. Greg put a ball down on the break and trying to figure out which ones they're going to start out with. Looks like Greg made, what is that, 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he made 2 solids on the break, so she's sitting pretty on the 7 ball. So I'm assuming it's probably the ball she's going to go with. Or she could go with the 4 ball. I like the 7 ball better. That's basically one of the toughest shots on the table, along with that 1 ball. Not sure if the 1 has a pocket, so I'll definitely need to develop that somehow. All right, so she's going to go with the 4 instead. Nicely done. All right, that's a pretty good angle there for Greg on the 7 to be able to slide over and maybe open up the 1. If nothing else, the 1 does go in this bottom left-hand corner since Alba pushed that 11 ball out of the way. I think Alba's probably going to shoot the 5 ball. Maybe run the cue ball up and hit the 10 to hold it down. Probably trying to weigh out their options here. All right, looks like she's going to cut the 5 ball in the corner. All right, nice shot. Nice shot. Not sure what Greg's going to do now. Probably going to try to push the 1 ball close to a pocket and leave the cue ball as bad as position as he can. Get some consultation there from Alba, making sure they're both on the same track here. Well, I didn't quite. He was trying to get him on top of that 4 ball. I mean, that 14 ball, it looks like. But I think it squeezed out just enough for Ray to shoot the 9 ball. And the table's going to be wide open here. So it's going to be all about controlling the cue ball. Make it as simple as possible for Sam. Everything definitely has a pocket for it. Table's wide open. So it's there for them to take. Right now, they have the upper hand, considering where the 3 and the 1 ball is. Uh-oh, until that happened. All right, here we go. Alba can put this 1 ball down in the side pocket and hit it slow enough. She might be able to hold it for the 3 ball. Looked like Alba got her game face on today. She's determined. Nice shot. And left Greg a very good shot here on the 3 ball. Greg's going to have to do the same thing for Alba on this 8 ball. This is a tough spot to get on the 8. wonder if he's going to try to run into the 8. Maybe try to run into the 14. Eight ball has very limited pockets, according to where it's sitting at. He tried to put a whole bunch of inside to set up for the 8 in that corner pocket, which is where she just called. This would be a great shot if she can pull this off and don't scratch in the corner pocket. So you got to watch how much English you put on the cue ball. Look at that shot. Oh, wow. So close. Well, I'll tell you what, that's a lot of pressure for Ray and Sam now. They know they can't miss. If they do, that game is over. It's not a good start there for Ray to give Sam a jacked up shot here. Should be okay. He's taking the cut shot here. Good shot. Good shot. Where's the cue ball going? Oh, it's not getting any easier here. Not getting any easier. Long shot on the 14 ball for Ray. Nailed it. Now, I don't know about Sam here. All right. I guess he left her a little bit of angle to slide down table so he can shoot the 12 in the side pocket. See how good she can hit it. Right where she put her hand, that's where she wants the cue ball to be. Let's see if she can get it there. Pretty much you do or die at this point. All right, well, she didn't make the ball, but she did get a blocker here. I think Greg can masse around the 12 ball just enough to make this 8 ball. Spin around the 12, jack up. You just got to hope you don't spin it just too perfect and follow the ball in. You want to catch the rail first on this one. He can catch the rail first. He's just pointed at it. That's where he wants to hit. If he can do that, he's going to be okay. So a lot could go wrong with this shot, and there's a lot could go right with this shot. Here we go. Just don't want to be straight in. Ooh, the ball started curving in way before he figured it would. All right, so here we go. I think he should set Sam up to make the 11 ball next, not the 13. Because if she doesn't get just right, this is going to leave a tough shot on the 11 ball. Hey, honey. Tight race here. Uh-oh. She hit it pretty good. I think he can deal with that. It looks like Ray has a shot on this. He doesn't need position. He just needs not to scratch. Nice shot. Don't want to leave her on the end rail and follow that ball in. Wow. All right. Well, she should be okay. She should be used to shooting these kind of shots now. All right, here we go. This is to get on the hill if she can put this 8-ball down. And she does. Nicely done. That's a 14-7 win for Sam and Ray. Seven. 25. All right, so there we go. 32-25. They do need the 8-ball to win. So they need. I know. I figured it'd be more than that.
She like at 200?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I didn't do them. Yeah, it is. $15. You need one? All right, Sam shooting a 3-ball. At this point, all they really need to do is make balls. They can just make balls. They don't have to win any more games. One off on Alvin and Greg. Either way, close enough at this point. So Alvin and Greg desperately need to win this rack and win another rack. That would give them 52 and put them on the hill. Got to start with the first one first. They need to make something happen right here. See what they're shooting at, the stripes, and there is no. Well, he might be able to make the 11 off the 2 in the corner pocket. He can do that. He should get a shot on that 10 ball that's hanging down there by the 4 as well. Look like that's what he's trying to do. But it might go without hitting the 2. No, he did hit the 2. All right. Nicely done. Not for sure if he left Albie anything. Not sure if she can see the 10 ball to make it. Maybe the 13. I think the 13 goes in the pocket also where the 6 ball is. She's looking at it. All right, not really sure what Alba's trying to do. Maybe bank the 12 ball. I mean, that's possible too. Really, it's going to be all about where she leaves this cue ball at. Oh yeah, medium. Yeah. Oh, she made that ball. Thank you. That was a great shot. Wow. Now what's Greg going to do? I think Greg might have the 10 ball. Yeah. According to the monitor, looks like he's got the 10 ball. He's probably going to try to break something up here for the, what is that? Thank you. What's that, the 15 and the 13 it looks like? Maybe? Hard to tell. I'm sitting pretty far from the table. All right, they're having a discussion on what needs to happen here. Consulting with Alba again and see if they can come up with a good plan. All right, conversation's done. Let's see what's going to happen here. All right, here we go. Straight top English, running into whatever that ball is, 15. Yep, hits it square in the face. Does leave Alba a shot, but 13 and 9 is tied up now. So that might be bad news there for them. 15 is a long ways down. Not really sure if Alba can get any kind of position here for Greg on the 9 or the 13. All right, here we go. Long shot on the 15 ball for Alba. I think she has just enough angle on this ball. She might be able to get the cue ball back up for the 13-9. She definitely got it up there for the 13-9. Greg might have had a chance to combo that ball and make the 13 up table, but the 15 didn't go in, so here we go. We got Sam to the table. Again, another wide open layout here. Sam's probably going to make the 5. Kind of like the 2 ball better. At least with the 2 ball, you can still get position on the 1 or the 5 or the 7 or the 6, either one. So shooting the 5 in the side, the cue ball is going to get away from you. I think Ray is telling her now, probably needs to shoot the 2 ball. You shoot the 5, you got to make sure you go all the way up table and have the cue ball tracking back down table. Against who? Oh, yeah, that's a good win. All right, Ray and Sam's looking pretty good now. They can finish this rack off and put Alba and Greg out of this tournament. That's going to be a good win if they can maintain the cue ball. And that's not maintaining the cue ball. I think he still has a shot on the 6. But he's going to need to get he's going to need to get Sam. Good position. How's it look? Uh-oh. Well, it just went from worse to worse. Good, bad, and ugly. All right. The only thing they do have in their favor is the 9 and the 13 ball. So really all she's going to have to do is just skim this. All she's going to have to do is skim this ball and get a rail with the cue ball. Don't tie it up with your 9 and 13. All right, good shot there. Good shot by Sam. All right, so Greg's probably going to try to lock them up. Come off the edge of the 15. I think he's got the edge of the 15. Looks like he does. He's going to try to marry the cue ball up behind the 9 and the 13 and make them kick at it. Oh, that's it right there. Have it. I got another one. That first box, that brown one. That's the, might not be the one. No, I need the other one. One of these. Oh, you have the carbon fiber version. Okay.
Because Janene gave me this one, and I was like, my OCD won't let me have that one.
Oh,
It's not a pattern, you know what I mean?
right. Chalk boxes. Keep your case from getting nasty. Yeah. These?
Yeah.
No, they're only $10. Yeah, don't worry about it. All right, so here we go. Sam straight in on 8 ball, and this is for the match win. There you go. Sam and Ray takes it down. Nice win. Greg and Alba are out of the tournament. Unfortunately, that's tough action there for them too. That's a lot of weight to give up, especially in 8 ball. 9 ball and 10 ball, not so bad, but 8 ball is brutal, I tell you that. 8 ball is very tough. Anyhow, thank you guys for tuning in, and don't forget to share the stream. I would greatly appreciate it. We should have another match coming up here momentarily. As soon as Janene gets all the scores updated in the system, and looks like she's getting ready to call some more matches out now. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, they're all new.
This.
That's
doesn't
not
have
new.
vision.
Should
No, mine's flat.
look at it again. No, those are mine. I don't have your phone number.
Give it to me.
Oh, oh, I'm thinking over there. 516 554
662.
5662. Why did you tell me 20? Oh, Let's leave it at that. It's all right, I got in here.
Right, Bobby. It's
It's there.
Never, not even one.
It's supposed to be like a turquoise. I was supposed to try to make it like the jaguar color. Yeah, it's supposed to be teal like the jaguar color, but it didn't come out exactly the way I wanted it. Um, no, he just bought a teal color of the print. Yeah. Be right back, folks. All right, looks like we got the next matchup ready for you guys. All right, here we go. Jose Lito and Bruno, 643 Fargos combined versus Mateo and Jensen, I believe. Their combined Fargo rates 573. Should be a great match. Jose Lito and Bruno are going to 73 points, while Mateo and Jensen's going to 53 points. Should be a really good match. Knockdown, drag out kind of match. Definitely share the stream if you guys don't mind. This is going to be a good one to watch here. It's going to be definitely one for the books. All four of these players play pretty straight. I think you guys will enjoy this show for sure. All right, so Mateo looking to shoot, looks like a 11-9 combination. All right, nicely done. And all right, looks like Jensen's probably going to shoot the 11. Don't think he has anything else. Pretty sure the 12 doesn't go. 7's a little bit too close. So I think he's going to be forced to shoot the 11 ball here. Looks good. Wow, look at that. Nice cue ball control right there. Bill's got a little bit of angle here to work with, so see what he tries to do. If he's going to try to bump into 7, maybe puts him inside and just thread the needle. All right, he likes the 12 ball better, so that's probably a better shot if he can get this ball backwards, and he does. Uh-oh. All right, this is not too bad. The 14 does go between the 3 and the 5. All I got to do is hit it with high with a little bit of right spin and have it come straight back across to where the 6 ball is. Even if he hits the 6 ball, that's not going to be bad. Coming out and hitting the 6, not going in and hitting the 6. Just like so. Little much, little much. Uh-oh. I think Mateo's okay. He's got a back cut here. These pockets are pretty big, so he shouldn't have a problem making this ball. This is take the first rack. Break and run at that. A 14-0. And he takes it down. 14-0. Nice break and run there. All right, so now Jose Lito's got to come out and lay down a nice break. They're going to need to do the same thing. They're going to need to get at least a couple of racks ahead to feel comfortable. Right now, they're going to be on the grind until they can do that. And I know both of these guys. Of course, Joselito's usually my partner when we play Scotch doubles. He's my teammate when we play Masters for BCA and APA. Don't believe anything went down on the break. Yeah, it was a dry break. Not a good start there for Joselito's crew. All right, look like Mateo's going for the last call for food. Well, that two ball is ugly. Looks like the seven ball. Good run. Hell yeah. That sucks. Yeah, still, I am. Yeah, well, I didn't know it was going to be single elimination. That's why she don't tell me stuff like that, because she knows I'll complain. Yeah. I'm going to try to get my own machine and start doing them myself. Huh? Yeah. That's a pretty good shot there from Mateo. Pretty sure the five ball goes. When I'm not streaming that one. Oh, that was a good hit. Can't believe that ball didn't go in. Wow. All right, it's a good opportunity here for Joselito and Bruno. Bruno's got an open shot here on the 11 ball. Just going to have to work position to where he can get in line. I think the only thing he's going to get is maybe making the 11 and getting position on the 12. Then he's going to need to try to use the 12 to get better position on something else, like maybe the 10. No, the 10 doesn't go. I think the 2 is too close. Not sure if the 12 goes past the 10. They have a lot of problems here. They're definitely at a kind of at a disadvantage at the moment. I think at this point should maybe make a ball here and there and then play safe here and there until the table opens up a little bit better for them. Joselito can make a ball from anywhere, so he doesn't care where the cue ball is. Fast and straight. So he's looking at the 14 like it goes. Or the 10. The 10 ball. Nice shot. All right. Got an open shot here on the 13 ball. Looks like the table just kind of opened up. This is the move that they were waiting for. Now they got the other issue of getting the 15 ball away from the 5 ball down there on the top rail. That's going to be their next objective. All right, here we go. See what Joselito can do here. Just getting down to the nitty gritty here when it comes to that 15 ball. And that's not the angle he wanted. So they're still at a disadvantage at the moment. Oh, he's looking at playing this 14 off the 5 ball. That would be an excellent shot if he could pull this off and get another shot. Just misses the 5 ball. All right, so here we go. Mateo's shot. Don't think he can shoot the 5. I think if I was Mateo, I would just skim off the 2 ball and try to leave the cue ball all the way down table. He shoots the 2 ball right here. Cue ball should slide right here. Do your best to leave it on the rail right there. That's what he needs to do. So he's having consultation here with Jensen. Looks like they're trying to plan it out where they make the 2 and go 3 rails to break open the 5-15. That's asking for a lot. Yeah, it looks like he's going to do what I wanted to do. Just skim off the 2 ball and leave the cue ball on the end rail. Yep, that was the shot, I think. Do believe that was the shot. All right, Joselito's probably going to try to do the same thing. If he can make this 9 off the 5, they'll be in it to win it. And he misses the 5 also. All right, Jason's got an opportunity here to make this 2 and go right into the 5. You'll need bottom left spin. Then he's going to have to hope to have a shot afterwards. He's going for it. Oh, wow. Mateo's already called the bank, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen. Mateo should just skim the side of the 5 and send the cue ball up table and hope they keep missing it. You really need to get this cue ball on the end rail. Or you could do that. That's probably better than what I was thinking. That's a good shot. It's looking to make a good hit. Right in the gap. Wow. Well, this is a good opportunity to just stop the cue ball right there behind the 5. The 5 is going to stay right there with it. Perfect. All right. Pretty sure he got the rail. I think he's saying he did. I'll see if I can get a good look at it. Probably not. Joselito made a good hit. All right, I guess I didn't get there fast enough. All right, so here we go. Straight in on the 5. Draw it straight back for the 8 up table. That's pretty good. Oh, that's perfect. That's going to give Mateo and Jensen a humongous lead. All right, 14-4 gives them 28-4. Wow, that's a huge win. They're basically halfway there already. Another 28 points will give them 56, just what they need to win. Solid break by Jensen. Didn't see anything go in, but it was a solid break. All right, so Joselito and Bruno are going to need to run some racks. They can't afford any mistakes at this point. They got to make up those 28 points plus another 28 points just to break even. Yeah, yeah. This is my backup. 30. They usually sell for 40. I'm just trying to get rid of it. Nikki acting the fool over here. No quit, baby. All right, here we go. Bruno with the 2 ball. Zelito with the 6 ball. If I'd like the 6 ball from here, I might take the 4 ball instead. Tell you what, that 5 ball again is in a bad position, and they're going to need to do something like that to develop the 5, and that's perfect. Jack up, shoot the 6, slide it over for the 5 in the same pocket. Oh, that's perfect. Maybe. It's close. Didn't want to be jacked up. Should have left him off the rail. Joselito might clip the edge of this 8 ball or leave it very, very long. Wow. Tough shot here for Bruno. He's a good shot maker. He should be able to handle this. Top left-hand corner pocket. And shoot this with draw English. That way it slides over to the right and back over to where the 7 ball is now for the 8 in the upper right-hand pocket. Oh, he missed the ball. Got the position, but he missed the ball. And this is not going to be good for their cause. You go over there and do that, I'll have you on camera. Nikki's over here dancing and singing. I'm going to get her on camera if I catch her doing it again in front of that other camera. I apologize in advance for the switcheroo on the cameras when it happens. Good chance to break open the 11-12 right now. Oh, they don't like it. All right. Well, they're going to have to do it now. Bottom left-hand spin. Pretty sure the 11 and 12 does not go anywhere at the moment. We could always play safe. Shoot the 11 into the 12, make the 12 get a rail, and stop the cue ball dead behind the 8. And that's going to be a game winner. But he's calling the ball. He's just going to keep the cue ball down there. Just like so. Got the rail. Pretty good safe there by Jensen. Joselito needs a miracle here. Looks like he's going for the little jump cue. This could definitely be a Kodak moment if he can pull this one off. He's not actually that close to the 8. And he doesn't have to jump the whole ball. Wow. What a shot that was. Unbelievable. Look at this. How unlucky was that? That is crazy. Unbelievable. What a shot that was. Unfortunately, scratch on the cue ball. I really don't see Mateo and Jensen not getting out from here. But I think I would like to take the 14 ball out first. This is going to put them on the hill if they can finish this rack off at 42 to 11. If they can win it from here. Wow. Tails got a back cut here on the 8 ball. Got to watch the scratch in the side pocket. Going to be close to scratching in the side pocket. Yeah, I knew it. Yep. All right. Looks like Joselito and him are still in it. That gives him 18. All right, 18 to 35. Just enough to keep them off the hill. Joselito and Bruno can make them pay for that mistake by breaking and running out right here, right now.
That's what it's coming up under.
Looking at everything says Central on it.
Because when that link that you have that you shared, the channel says Northeast, captain, co-captain.
I don't know. I didn't share it. Should share it. That's what you should be doing. Shouldn't say Northeast on it. I don't know. It says Northeast on it. I can do about it now. Changed it to Central. Yeah, not really sure why the link is saying Northeast on it. Could have swore I changed it to Central. Everything else on my end says Central, except for the link on Facebook. So I'm not really sure how that happened. Either way, we're dealing with Central. Doesn't matter. We're all the same people. Y'all winning? Telling me I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Huh? I think it was Mateo and somebody else. Yeah. All right. Well, Bruno and Joselito's got a wide open table. There's no reason not to get out from here. Be right back, folks. Got to go get me a refreshment. All right, there we go. These things keep coming apart.
Dr. Beast?
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Joselito can't be missing balls. I want to spin the wheel. He pulls a ticket out of the bucket. Everybody has a ticket. Huh? Oh, this one's delayed. There. This is real time. This is internet. All right, so here we go. See, Mateo and Jensen, they're at 39. They're exactly on the hill, exactly. They need one rack. If they can sink the 8 ball, they will win this match against Joselito and Bruno. And the table is wide open. All about directing traffic from this point. Figured Jensen's going to make the 9 and get position for the 14 and then start working up table. Need to get on the 14 like really soon. I don't like leaving the 14 for last. Should have went ahead and set up for the 14 right now because the 14 only goes in that one pocket up there, and that's the top left pocket. So he's going to need to get precise position on the 14 ball anywhere. Really, I mean, the way I'm looking at it, it needs to be right here for that 14 ball. And getting there from those two solids down, those two stripes down there, is not going to be an easy task. He's looking at how to get there now, leaving Mateo the perfect angle. I like drawing the 10 ball. Make the 10 ball. Have the cue ball come out like this. Then he can take the 11 ball, same pocket, and spin. That's my idea, right where he's pointing at. I think that's the ideal position to get to that particular spot. Other than that, he's going to have to draw into that position, and we all know drawing the ball is not as easy as it is letting the cue ball roll. So he's got a nice shot here. He's got the angle that I was just explaining. Shouldn't have a problem making this ball here and go bam, bam, right here. This is where he wants to be. He's hitting it with high ball. Not really for sure why he did that. That was definitely not the shot. He needed to hit that with bottom right hand spin and spin it 3 rails. All right, well, I'm not sure if he's got enough to back cut this ball. He was calling for the bank, and that was not even close. So they should not win this game from here. This is going to be a strong safety where you skim off the edge of the 5 ball and leave the cue ball right here. Leave him a double jump if he wants to jump. Wow, he almost scratched. Wow. All right. That's a good shot by Bruno. And now Mateo's going to be forced to kick at this ball. All right, it's going to be a poke and hope shot here for Mateo. One rail kick the ball in the corner pocket. That's all he's really got. What? I get to spin the wheel? Oh, look at everybody. Everybody whining because I get to spin the wheel. What in the hell? Let me go see what I can make here. All right, looks like I missed the last score, so they're still breaking. So assuming Joselito won that rack. So that's 14. So that gives them 46. Let me go find what the other score is. All right, they got 7 points, so that gives them 46. Not quite hill. Joselito and Bruno need to win this rack. So what do we got? 46. 4 is 53. All right, so they don't need the 8 ball. Mateo and Jensen only need 7 balls. They don't even need the 8 ball. If they can get 7 balls, they'll win the match. But if they don't, it's going to be hill. Yeah, they definitely, 14 points will put them at 60 on the dot. And that will get them on the hill exactly. Well, almost exactly. Anyhow, all right, so here we go. Bruno at the table. Assuming Bruno and Joselito are solids. This is going to be probably the key shot, win or lose right here, because the stripes are all wide open. It's going to be very hard to play safe from this point. Not really for sure what they got in store here. Don't think the 5 ball goes. If the 5 ball doesn't go, they're going to need to probably try to tie up something. Oh, they're calling me to watch the hit. All right, here we go. That was a very nice bank there by Bruno. So Joselito and Bruno, their treble ball was the 6 and the 1. The 1 goes, the 6 only goes in this bottom corner. So they're going to need to play precise position here. They may, I don't think I would risk shooting this 2 ball. and trying to clip the edge of the 10 ball. Fran. He did. Okay, that's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. Now he's going to leave. They're going to leave that there until they get the 6 ball open. And Jose Lito shoots next, so there's no telling. He can make a ball from anywhere. This will be one hellacious comeback if they can win this rack and make it go hill. By the way, I did win me a Last Forever tip tool and a shot of Fireball off the spinny wheel a while ago, which is really cool. Yeah, the Fireball's not really on the wheel. But Nikki said that the red space on the wheel means Fireball, even though it says Shaper on it. She said if I landed on red, I would win a Fireball. Damn if I didn't land on red. So I won the Shaper and a Fireball. Pretty damn nifty there. All right, so here we go. Jensen. Combination. 12 to the 15. This is pretty much a free shot for them. Watch my cable. Watch my cable. Oh, look at that. Wow. You got one of them out of there. They need one more. You out here, Rob? Oh, I was needing somebody to commentate.
So funny.
Yeah. Sometimes it works better to commentate. You don't miss a ball when you commentate. They need all 7 balls, not the 8, just 7. They're not going to get it. They're stripes. I don't think they'll get it, but you never know. Jensen's looking very hard. They definitely do not have the advantage at the moment until that 10 ball comes available. Uh-oh. Well, I think the shot to do now is to shoot the 10 into the 2 and try to leave the cue ball frozen to the back of the 1 ball. I think that's where he's pointing to make sure that cue ball gets high enough on the 1. To be a good shot if he can pull this off. Yep, there you go. All right, here's Jose Lito. They want me to go and watch the hit again. I'll be right back. Yeah, like I said, you can't pull nothing past Joselito. He's such a great shot maker. Oh, wow. Can't miss that ball, Bruno. Can't miss that ball. And that's going to cost them the match right there. All they need is 3 balls. 3 balls for the win. And they get to stay in this tournament. And Joselito and Bruno, if you could see Joselito right now, hanging his head down because he knows it should be over from here. They need 2 more balls to win this match and send Joselito and Bruno packing. Uh-oh, what happened there? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable. So Joselito says, so you say there's a chance. Wow. Golly, that is crazy. Crazy, crazy, I tell you. Out of here, Greg?
Yeah,
Good seeing you, sir.
screwed up big time. I just kept.
Yeah, this is tough in the heat of the moment. Tough action. Here we go. One real kick. This is for the cheese right here. Oh, he misses the whole ball. Wow. Ball in hand. Oh, maybe it's not ball in hand. I thought he missed the whole ball. All right, here we go. I think Bruno can handle this ball. Hard to miss this ball with the 11 ball sitting that close to the pocket. He can hit it bad and still make it. Just got to make this ball. I would slow roll it. I wouldn't try getting on the other side of the 8. Pocket speed, just like that. That'll work. Joselito, Bruno, fixing to make it a hill thriller, y'all. There we go. That's a 14-6. Wow. That gives them 60 points to 52. Unbelievable. Hill thriller, y'all. Wow. Unbelievable. Thank you guys for tuning in the show here. Don't forget, please do me a favor, share the live stream. All right, so I just heard somebody call his name. I thought it was Jensen. It's Jason. That sounds more like it. Jason. Jeisson. Jason. I like that. It's pretty cool. All right, here we go. Hill thriller, y'all. Jason the break. And it looks like it's going to be a dry break. I did not see anything go in. Bruno looking for his partner, Joselito. Guess he went. Oh, he's at the bar real quick. You out of here? Bye. I'll see you later. Thank you. Oh, yeah. All right, so here we go. Bruno and Joselito has first dibs. So let's see what they choose here. I think if it were me, Well, it looks like everything is wide open, so I think you have to take the stripes from here. You got the 9 ball, you shoot the 10, you have a wide open shot on the 9 ball. I think you got to shoot the stripes. They're all wide open, actually. But I think I like the stripes. I think I would have saved the 10 to get on the 9, though. You can use the 14 to get on the 9. I like getting on that 15 ball soon. All right. Oh, I would shoot the 9 now. Shoot the 9 into the 15. I like it. Bruno don't like it. I think this is a much easier shot. You can get position. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's why I like the 9 ball better. He was trying to power draw that ball to get back down table. All right, so as of right now, I mean the solids don't look bad, but he does have to deal with the 6 ball. So he's gonna have to get decent position here on the 3-7. I mean the 6 will go on the side once the 5 ball is gone. Yeah, we do. All right, shoot the 4. Play position on the 3 or the 7. You get her a Jaeger bomb? Who? A minder? Oh, she don't like vodka. She can't do vodka.
Ready to go up? You and Eric?
Sure. Cheers, cheers, cheers.
Cheers. I can't down it.
All right, here we go. Looks like I just got called up for my match. See if I can get somebody to come and commentate for me. Watch the rest of this match real quick. All right, so what do we got here? All right, looks like Mateo and Jason's supposed to win from here. Well, it doesn't look like I have too many people to choose from to do commentating. So you guys might just have to watch. Looks like he's got an open shot here on the 7. If he does, he needs to go ahead and take it. Should be a shoo-in to win the match if he can get position on the 2 ball. Very tough shot. Look like he's really close. They want me to watch the hit.
That was a good shot right there. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he can't. Maybe he's going to have to combo this or play it safe. Either way, it's not an easy shot. It's hard to see from here, but you can maybe play it safe and put the cue ball behind. I think that's what he tried to do. This is a pretty straightforward shot here. Just roll the 7 in and the little top. So he has a shot in the corner for the 8. Lauren, that was Nikki yelling. She's playing Christmas music over here. The perfect shot there. Just roll it in. Oh, that was close. Hill. Great match. Stay tuned for the next match. Other team won. The other team won. We'll be back soon with another match shortly.
Could you guys hear me?
mic is on. Is it red? No. It's not even on. Okay.
Right, so we got another match going on. We have Eric and Bobby, Tommy and Travis. They just started, so Eric and Bobby have to go to 64, and Tommy and Travis have to go to 60, so it's a pretty even race. Eric will shoot a stop shot here. Perfect. He'll have to drag this ball past the twos. I think he can get earned. Good shot by Eric right there. Got that one.
This update and submit update, whatever it says.
64 to 60 race. Alright, so we have Tommy and Travis against Bobby and Eric. Race is 64 to 60. Score is 14-4, Bobby and Eric. They're setting a break right now. Nikki's so loud, they can hear you in the background here. It's Lauren. So is that Nikki?
No, that's not me.
She's playing Christmas music.
Oh, because I was right here. Doing my match.
The heat took off again.
Well, they have solids now. Probably shoot the 6 here. Choosing to shoot the 2. Which is still a good shot. here. It's a great shot. Yeah, hold the cue ball. See any problem balls here? As long as I can make the 7. Maybe shoot the 4 next. Good shot. Here we're just gonna shoot the 4, get on the 1, shoot the 5, and then just come back off the rail for the 8 ball. Lauren, did you hear Nikki? Do you still hear her? Good shot by Eric Chan. Now Bobby Garza has a chance to get this 5 in. 8 ball won't be easy though, but anyone could do it. It's him. Kelly has went off to play her match, so I'm here chatting with y'all for a bit. Unfortunate miscue there, but they still have a chance to get this rack. With the way the 10 ball's tied up, they don't have an easy out either, so let's see how this plays out. Really good breakout there. Close to finding the side pocket there. Now, this may have left things a little bit difficult. He's calling the side pocket. Looks like he's going to cut the 9. Ladies and gentlemen, this should be a simple out.
unfortunate miss, but I wouldn't count these boys out just yet. Mickey. I'm alright. Looks like he's gonna get on the other side of that ball that's on the rail and shoot it. Same pocket. Well, with that, they can see that rack, making that final score 14-6. Alright, we got Tommy breaking now. Action, but no fouls on the pocket. Now I got Greg off here to my right. Greg, what are you thinking? Solids or strikes? What's your favorite here?
I like the solids because of where the three's sitting. Kind of like an insurance. 7 goes by the 4. Close. Could be a starting ball if it goes.
Observation. See if they follow that trajectory. It's going to be tricky, so Bobby was asking if he had a shot on it. Doesn't look like it. Eric Chan might be going for the 2 next. It has been great all around. Jimmy and the team have been raffling off a bunch of prizes. Quid apparel, APL, shirts, hats. We got sharpeners, chalk boxes from Bobby himself. So it's been a great event all around. They even did a cruise raffle, and Betty won those tickets. So congrats to him. Strain in his motions with Mind you, at this moment, it is a single elimination. They shoot in. Fortunate. Obviously, did not want to do that. Was probably hoping to come off just a bit so he could get a chance at that 6 ball there. It's a problem on both sides, but let's see how this works out. We got some great matches going on all around the hall. Out behind us, we got Benji and Kelly playing against Helene and you. What would you do in this situation if you were solids?
Might be able to try to draw to get in behind the 2 and play the 2 all the way up table. If he has that angle, it's either that or I don't know. If you try to break it out, I mean that's the 12's there to block it. So you really need to try to get in behind it and play it up table. So I think that's what Eric's trying to look at right now.
Observations there, guys. We'll see how this plays out. All right, looks like in this case he's going to give him some angle here. Perhaps when he shoots the 5 to break that 2 out. Either way won't be easy with that 12 block in the pocket. Awesome shot. Really awesome shot. Eric got so excited he was about to get down before the 2 stopped rolling. Yeah, you couldn't ask for it to finish any better than that. That was a wonderful shot by Bobby Garza. Looks like he put a healthy amount of right on that. Wow. From behind the back action, who would have thought? Behind the back. What a great shot. Don't know if we'll be going behind the back again. Definitely has a great opportunity to get out here. Give them a strong lead. Great out. Good teamwork, Eric Tran and Bobby Garza. Once again, this was a free tournament hosted by USAPL here at Cue-Phoria, just to honor the captains and co-captains that keep the leagues going. Super grateful to Janene and the team. Alright, now we get to watch a Bobby Garza break special. Now, mind you, every time the rack finishes, it is a new rotation, so anyone can break from your team at that point. Go 7-ball, find a hole, and it did it. All right, open table for Tommy and Travis. Everybody, I am bad at math. Let me update that score. 42-12. Bobby Garza himself came over here and said that arithmetic ain't mathin'. Arian, I just got the side eye from Bobby Garza. I will not mess up math again. They have to go to 64, the other team 60. Close there. That would have been a great shot to make if you were trying to get on at this point. Now it left it with just enough space where the 12 can still go in that pocket if they needed to. Great thing about going for this shot is it can bump that solid straight out of the pocket and open it up for their 13. Oh, didn't even make contact with it. Shot it too good. amazing he even saw enough of that to get it through to the pocket. That was a great shot. Now it's left with a few options here. My question that I'm sure I'll get answered soon enough is, does the orange stripe ball go past that too? Which from the camera angle it looks like it. Wise words from Mr. Garza. Just make the ball. How you know you have a good partner that you can take care of your shots, make it take care of theirs. Good teamwork on the side over here. Probably not the bump they were looking for, but he's giggling now. I'm sure he can cut that 9 and no problem. Send the cue ball down here and then we'll see what they get to next. What a shot. What a shot. My question will be answered. Does look like it goes though. Just gotta hit it just right. There we go. Lovely. Oh, all right, Travis on the 8 ball. I think he'll take 13. Could take the 11 off to the side, bring the 14 up, and it looks like the 8 will be able to go on the top right corner. Mark under the belt will be on B Hill with just 2 points to win. Across the top, they do get a chance back at the table. That would be very helpful for them at this point. Oh, look at that. 8 actually goes past the 3. Even better. Wonderful out. Wonderful out. Eric and Bobby have played in this tournament in the past as well, making it to the finals last year. So I'm sure they're hoping to leave their mark again this year. Travis still make something happen if anything goes wrong with this break. But MFG, baby. What can you say? Let's go. Go for solids at this point just to get one more ball. Just call it a day. Travis is over there cracking up on him. Got a good sense of humor. Those guys are often. They're awesome over there. All right, and that is it. Well played, fellas. They now are moving on
don't matter who you play, like they're all gonna be good. You know what I'm saying? You can't be worried about that. You guys got to play your game. Still a lot of teams though.
everybody gonna spin the wheel?
I didn't get. I didn't get.
I want a sharper. I'm cheaper.
Yeah, I want to too. Earn the money.
You're on the money. That's it.
You earn the money. If it's six.
You said that we were 17.
I know. That's what you said to me. But I look at the bracket. If it's six, earn the money. Right there.
Let's go.
Uy.
They're in the money too. 100% profit. You got this.
You probably got way too good. Huh? How much are they? Why didn't no quit one? I think there's a hoodie in the car. Not a hoodie, but actually no, my jacket's out there. I thought it was gonna be hot as balls, so I didn't need my jacket.
I knew Ed was going to be here. I knew it was going to be hot.
Feels good though. Yesterday was terrible.
So like that heat is totally unavoidable. Just because Ed is here.
That's what I was trying to tell you guys. That's why I kept complaining to Janice. She's like, oh, it's really hot. I'm like, no, it's not that. Like, when you have people come, you need to crank the air down hours before people show up. I'm like, it's like they forgot when the pump space turned on last night. Like when
Yeah,
I had my, I used to have a blender.
because once a month we get just a little here and there.
All right, here we go, folks. It's Bobby GZ and the Heezy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe, Castleberry, Orlando, whatever you want to call it. Anyhow, still have quite a few matches left to go. We got another knockdown drag out match coming up for you. We have Mateo and Jason. Combined Fargo rates are 573, and they're going to be playing Kelly and Benji. Combined Fargo rates 569. So as you can tell, they're very, very close matchup here. So Mateo and Jason has to go to 60 points, and Kelly and Benji has to go to 59 points. Should be another great match. Great match here. So you guys stay tuned. They are getting started right now as we speak. Hanging out?
No.
You're not? Benji at the table shooting solids, and the solids look really good. Nothing to tie it up except for the 8 ball. The 8 only goes in that left-hand side pocket, so he's probably going to try to push that a little bit later to get it out in the open, probably a little bit more. I think the 1 goes in the same side pocket, so going to need to try to figure out a way to get good position on the 1 to go in that side or to go in this bottom 2 corners if you get the right position. Kelly's at the table now, debating which ball to shoot first, and she's going to come back and consult with Benji, see what the plan's going to be here.
Combo shot there by Yason. Left it a little tough now as it being kissed on the 8. Looks like his shots are a bit limited just to that 15 there.
Now, this is probably one of the closest combined Fargo races I've seen. They're just 4 points apart. Just giving up one ball is all. It should be a really good match to watch. Okay, looks like he can get enough of 9 balls. Oh, what a great shot there. We got Tom Wall in the house here.
Broadcasting live from the stage here. Lights Out Entertainment, Tom Wall and Alba.
Oh, yeah. Now, Tom Wall and his partner, Joseph Stratford, are still in it. Should have seen it was an amazing jump bank to keep them in it. All right, we've got Mateo here. Now, if he could cinch this 11 in, they should be out. Kelly and Benji have been playing phenomenally this entire tournament, so this is still just the beginning.
All right. Well, I took a picture of what I ate.
All right, guys. Looks like I'm caught up to play another match. So I'm going to just leave the stream on there and let you guys check it out. Maybe we'll get somebody to step in and commentate a little bit later. Thank you. Don't forget, share the stream.
Great. Sounds way better. Is that the white flag? Fuck this place. Go pull them all, right? Oh, 20.
awesome. It's fine. I'll just go 4 rails here. get you on the 11. It sure did. Hell yeah. How you guys do? This is a dynamic duo I like to see. Otherwise, they kick us off. Not a whole lot more, because see, we're barely over here. Look at the fix up everything. Put on my shoulder. Surprised it's not. Now it's picking up my voice. Yep. It's live. Oh yeah, it's picking up the bass now. Guess what? Yeah, the green is going up.
That's the score right there.
This is that race over there. Yeah, and there's 2 tables going on. Got table 2 that you can switch it to, and then table the feature cameras. Switch to this one. Gotta go to 60. They gotta go to 59. So they got time. They can still do time, but they gotta do it now. It sounded great. Mango something, mango juice. My seat's over there. I have like 4 of them. I get my choice.
Ball in the pocket, the ball in the pocket. He's got to go. I'm going to play.
Yeah.
He jumps good. They might not get back. Against the rail guys.
Yeah.
You got to switch that way, catch that pocket.
Yeah.
This way, he's got to go. That 6 ball still in a tough spot. Look at it. That's 6 ball first. And roll the ball down that way. You know, ball in the hand.
like, I can't say anything, but does Eric know he has ball in hand?
No, I was gonna shoot it. You didn't know.
Boy, you better open your eyes.
They gotta win one more. They gotta win two.
Yeah. Oh, he left that good. He played that really well. Let's go, BMFG. Oh, y'all took the scenic route, huh?
That's what this is.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Whoever wins this game wins the game. Whoever wins this game wins the match. Still hill, hill.
Get out, Kelly. Still got a chance. They gotta have a good run. Talk about them over there. This is their score over there, yeah. They need to go to 59. They need to go to 60. Let's get us 14. Yeah. someone receive money. Take out the trash, get $100. You guys have that? Yeah, sorry. That's right. What was the race anyways for you guys?
You could have had it.
All we needed it to go was off the
Came off that
race.
field.
I mean,
I felt good. Yeah. It started like this time. Felt good, but it's yeah, I brought it back. They're playing great.
it's like really on YouTube. Nice shot, Benji.
This little table here. Anybody can make 3 balls in a row. Oh, this is the score over here?
Yep. Yep.
Somebody needs
60. Someone else needs 59. Yeah, so these folks need 2 games, exactly.
I didn't have I knew I was risk, but
Oh, my score's wrong here. What's the score? Oh, yeah? Oh, I have it wrong here. Oh, nice. Oh, then I have this wrong.
were they just waiting for this match to get over?
Yeah. You guys know how to shift, though. Be a strategy either, though. There was just these problems you guys were fighting with that last. From the beginning, from the break.
Oh yes. The way it played out, you could have got out. Because I got rid of that 12 on the side. Because like you've also touched it.
You got into that's nice. Those are like 30, 40 bucks, right?
It's like 40. I go for 30 just to get rid of it. It's my last one.
Dollars, but it's not the same. Those are nice crispy right there.
All right, looks like we are down to, what is it, 3, 4 teams? I think there's 3 teams left. Like Kelly and Benji squeezes by, Mateo and Jason. That was a good match. Hill thriller. Guess he had all the fun he can stand for one day. I don't blame him. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby Jeezy and Easy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe right here in Castleberry/Orlando. Got another great matchup for you guys. We have Scott and Hope, husband and wife team, versus Benji and Kelly. So we are down to our last four teams. We have Sam and Ray. Give you guys a look at them. Oh, guess you can't get a look at them. We have Sam and Ray versus Tom and Joe. They're the ones that just put us out. Heel, and I dogged the 8 ball. Anyhow, get back to our feature match. Benji and Kelly playing Scott and Hope. So you guys should be in store for a really good match. They're going to go eat. That was such a great attempt by Hope. I just knew she was going to make that ball. Caught the point and knocked it right out. Unbelievable. That was a good shot. No help from her partner, Scott, hooking her like that. Yeah. All right, here we go. Benji Esther, we call the suspect. Try to work some magic here and probably play safe here on the 3 ball. Snuggle it up behind the 3 and the 7 right there. Yeah, she just called safe. That way, yeah, he called a bank shot. 14-7. You guys beat us. Y'all supposed to win this damn tournament. Not games, it's points. Yeah, and I don't know what their race is. I'm streaming that one over there. Like that one over there, they got to go to 63 and they got to go to 44. And every time you win a rack, it's 14 points. Got to kick that ball in. Yeah, say bye. Let's go. She's so scared. Need to toughen her up. Get in where you fit in. All you got to do. Tried to kick it in. At least it was a good hit. It's not quite ball in hand. All right, Hope's going to try to go one row and kick it in the corner over there. Top right hand corner. She got a good chance to make this ball. Later, mean. Have a good night. Get home safe. Wow, was a good try. Good try. All right, Kelly and Benji should be out from here. Benji just needs to get Kelly good shape on one ball, and that should lead into the rest of them. Pretty good right there. Should roll with high English and leave the cue ball on the rail for the 4 ball. If he gets him dead perfect on the 5, he can do a stop shot on the 5 in the other corner. All depends on where this cue ball stops at. I think she should just hit it straight top English. He hits it straight top English, put it in the pocket like right here. The cue ball should go like right here in that vicinity. If the 5 ball goes and Benji can shoot the 5, got a lot of options here. 5 in the side, 4 in the corner, or you can do that. That's a nice push on the 5 ball. Benji's got a nice shot here on the 4. Jar it back to the side rail and bounce off just a little bit. So Kelly have a nice nice shot on the 5 to get back up on the other side of the table. Make sure that he gives her enough room where she doesn't have to stretch, and I think that's a pretty good shot. This is one of those shots I like to hit it with high English. Maybe just a touch of right spin. So hit it about 1 o'clock. Send the cue ball to the top rail and back out to the center of the table. She can do that. Send that ball there. Cue ball should hit the rail here, and then bounce out back here. It looks like that's what she's fixing to do. Oh, she hit it really hard. Got away with it. Got away with it. She wasn't trying to run in that 8 ball, but it worked out for her. That's going to give Benji and Kelly the first rack. 14-7 win for Benji and Kelly over Scott and Hope. They need one more rack to break even, so they're not free rolling just yet. Still on the grind all the time. Out of here? Bye, man. 9th. 1 out of the money. That's all. Happens to the best of us. Thought, yeah, I know y'all are having a lot of fun. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's supposed to be having fun. It gets serious as we get closer to the end. The other league. It's 2 games in a row. They shot the 8 ball in the wrong pocket. All right. Oh, the kitchen's not open, by the way. The kitchen closed at 4 o'clock today. That is so. They literally closed at 4:15 today. So Kelly and Benji on the move here. Tell you, Scott and Hope is in a lot of trouble with this rack, especially where the 10 and the 15 ball is. Just get a candy bar or nothing? Leaving nowhere. I was just going to eat a snack or something if you got one. Usually you bring a whole bunch of snacks in here. Yeah. That's why what handicap's for. That's what handicap's for. Mine was 70 something. Diet Pepsi. I don't know why you poured it in a cup. That's not good for Scott and Hope. Ball in hand for Benji and Kelly. These guys were not missing any balls when we played them. Three balls to win. Unbelievable. Missed a lot of balls. They kept missing right back. I think that they're playing that good. Balls roll funny every match, I guess. They only need three balls. like Sam and Ray made it through to the finals, taking out the team that just steamrolled over me and Eric. Unbelievable. Joe and Tom played absolutely perfect on me and Eric. Didn't hardly miss a ball. And now all of a sudden they missed everything against Sam and Ray. Wow. Played perfect on us. They didn't miss a ball on us. Huh? The money? Why? No. Yeah. Here we go. Hope. Trying to give their team some hope. And I think she just did. What a shot that was. See you later, man. All right, now it's all on Scott. The pressure's on. Scott needs to make this ball, put some extra heat on Benji and Kelly, because that will give him 21 points. There you go. That's a 14-6 win for them. That gives them 21 to 20. Scott and Hope are going to 44, and Benji and Kelly are going to 63. So they're basically halfway to the win already. That's tough action, boy. This handicap stuff is brutal. Not bad for a free tournament. Joe Stafford and Tom Wall gets third place. Cash in for $300. Not too shabby at all for a free tournament. Makes good use of their Sunday. McDouble, I guess. Two McDoubles, too. Me and McDouble. Small fry and some cookies. 4 cookies. That's going to be our dinner tonight. Guess we're having cheeseburgers for dinner tonight for our long ride back home to Jacksonville. We're going to have one more match after this. Right now, waiting in the finals. Samantha and Ray versus the whoever wins this match we're watching right now. Alba plays pool. That's pretty cool. Woo woo. Yeah, baby. All right, here we go. Scott's made up his mind. Shooting 7 ball. Probably coming around for the 1 or the 6 to shoot in the pocket that he's standing over right now. Oh, he didn't want to run into the 12. So I think Hope is going to have a shot at the 4 ball. Good shot from Hope. Got good position on the 2 ball for Scott. Scott's got to develop something here between the 3, the 1, the 6, and the 5. I think the angle that he's got, he's probably going to need to slow roll this ball and play either the 3 or the 1 in the side pocket. I think he can hit it slow enough. He can make the cue ball hit like right here. Get here or get here. That's if the 3 goes past the 8. Uh-oh. Ooh, he got lucky. Lucky. Looks like the balls are rolling towards the high handicap players today. And the high skilled players are getting the horrible rolls. It bees like that sometimes. Hope's got a straight in stop shot and she hits it dead perfect. Nicely done. All right. Here we go again. Should be able to slow roll this for position on the 1 inside. Or he could go into the rail and come back and split the 2 and the 3 and the 1. All right. Well, I don't know if that's going to work. Might be better off playing a safety here. Jack up, draw the ball right where the 3 and the 8 is. It looks like she's going to go for that. Getting the trophies ready. See if we can get a good shot of them after this shot. That was a really good try. See if we can get a good look at the trophies real quick. Can't quite see them very clear. Captain and co-captain. The winners' trophies and the runners-up trophies. Coming up after this match. So who's going to be in the final match here? Looks like it's been there for a while. All right, Benji's going to have to get Kelly an angle on this 13 ball, which is going to require a sensitive position for the 8. So it looks like he's going to leave Kelly a back cut here on the 13. Not sure if he got there or not. Yeah, he did. I could see it on the monitor. I'm sitting at a pretty big angle here from the table, so I can't see the table all that great. But looking at the monitor, looks like pretty good shot for Kelly. She can cut this 13 ball right there. Cue ball should naturally go this direction. Gotta watch out for the side pocket though. Oh, she went way down there, leaving Benji a strong back cut on the 8 ball. Let it go, but it's going to require a really good shot. Really good shot here. Very difficult. Looking to see where the cue ball is going to track at. If he makes this ball, he's definitely going to be all in. He's got no choice but to shoot at it. Here we go. Jacking up. Draw English. Void the side pocket. Uh-oh. Well, if you're going to miss the ball, that's where you miss it. Now he does have a shot on the one. The one goes. See, my goal is to get position on a 3 and try to get the cue ball to come up where that spot is. Oh, this 3 might go. Yeah, it looks like the 3 goes the way he's pointing at it. Get that 3 to go straight by the 1. That should leave Hope a decent shot on the 1. Oh, look at that. That was a good shot. Good shot by Scott. And Hope just needs to yeah, you see where my cue ball was when I missed that 8 ball? All right, here we go. If Scott can put this 8 ball down, this is probably going to be their match. It's going to put him at, 21, 31. It's going to put him at 35. Needing, okay, well, they are going to need, they need one more rack to win. They're going to need 9 points after this. Oh, lots of pressure on that shot. Benji and Kelly needed that desperately. Wow. All right, well, so much for that idea. All right, 14-7. Gives us a 28-34 match. All right, well, Scott and Hope still need 2 games. Ball. I saw seeing the ball being moved. All right, here we go. Still anybody's game right now. They're both basically halfway there. Scott using Hope's BK Rush. Nice, pretty in pink. BK Rush. Oh, that was a great break. Just need to have something to shoot at, and I don't think they do. Maybe the 10 ball jacked up. I don't really see anything but the 10 ball. That's her only chance of making a ball. Jacked up, trying to make this 10 ball. She said she should have called the 6. Wow, it's about the worst spot you can actually get. Don't think Benji has a shot here. Maybe he's going to try to squeeze his 14 ball. Like it might barely go. Oh, yeah. Nicely done. Good shot by Benji. And that just kind of opened up the table pretty big. Everything, every ball has a pocket now. Just a matter of controlling the cue ball and getting through it. Shot there by Kelly. Gets Benji straight in here on the 13 ball. Benji just needs to squeak it past the 3 and the 5 for a shot on the 9 ball in the side pocket. Now to give him the perfect out to get to the 15 and then the 8 ball. It's a pretty good shot. Come up a little short, but he's going to be okay. I think if I was Kelly, I would like to shoot this 9 ball in with draw, English, and then draw it into the 8 ball. How to hold the cue ball. Oh, she was perfectly straight in. She didn't need to draw it in after all. Just what Benji and Kelly needs. Right. So 14 was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? 14-2. Makes Scott and Hope with 30 points to 48 points. All right, so that puts Scott and Hope on the hill. Then Benji and Kelly, what do we got here? If they do 14, 48, 58, 62. Wow. Just shy of being on the hill by 1 point. All right, so Scott and Hope, 1 rack to win the match and move on to the finals. Benji and Kelly need 2 racks to move on to the finals. Tough action all day long. All right, here we go. Benji to break. People that are playing can see him from anywhere. All right, so here we go. Hope and Scott. Looks like they got first dibs here, and they're choosing solids. And solids look pretty sporty there. We can just keep control of the cue ball. It looks like every ball has a pocket. It's all about keeping that cue ball on the string. Good shot for Hope in the 5 in the side pocket. Now, if that 1 goes past the 8, now is a good time to get there. It looks like she's got some angle, so maybe she can get a shot on the 2 ball. All right. Well, She went a little far on that. Now we're fixing to find out if the 1 goes past the 8 or not. It doesn't look like it does. Scott's got a shot on the 7 ball or the 4 ball. I like the 7 ball. I really like the 2 ball, but that's me. Going to shoot the 7 ball, and he's probably going to rub the 12. Might rub the 12 the wrong way and put the 4 ball out of play. So let's see what happens here. Okay, it was a little straighter than I thought, but he missed the ball altogether. He would have had a shot on the 4 ball if that 7 went in. All right, so Kelly and Benji got their work cut out for them, considering they got 4 balls on that right side rail all tied up. This is pretty ugly for them. Try to get a little bit of separation there and play safe at the same time. Not sure if Hope can shoot this 2 ball or not. Oh, she's calling it, so it must go. This would be a really good shot if she could put this down. Scott should have a shot on the 4-7 combination. Oh, yeah. All right. They're not even looking at the 1, so obviously it does not have any chance to go past that 8. Yeah, this combination on the 4-7 is kind of difficult, so I think Scott's going to have to go. Scott's going to have to shoot this 7 ball. Shoot the 7 ball and try to get Hope some kind of position on the 4 or the 1. It's going high, so just the 4. All right. Well, Hope's going to have a shot here. Maybe forced to leave Scott a bank on the 1 ball if she can make this 4 ball. Let the cue ball roll forward a little bit and do a cross corner bank on the 1. Needs to hit the cue ball high. Good shot. Good shot. That's the perfect angle to make a bank. If you're going to make it, now's the time to do it. And he's caught it. Nice simple stop shot, it looks like. This ball goes in. Oh, wow. That's all they need for the win right there is just 1 8 ball. And they're moving into the finals. Don't follow it in. There you go. There you have it. What a match. Wow. Talk about a nail biter. Wow. That was a great match. That was a great match. So it looks like it's going to be Scott and Hope versus Sam and Ray. some reason my camera is not zooming in all that well with clarity, that is. It says champion at the top, Central Florida, Scotch Doubles 2026, USA Pool League captain, co-captain. We have champion and we have runners up. All right, looks like everybody's taking their little couple-minute break and we're fixing to get started again. I need the score sheet. All right, Janine's working on the score sheet right now. Oh, I can't zoom in on this. Like the more I zoom in, the fuzzier it gets. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's the best I can come up with on such short notice. Anyhow. All right, everybody, welcome back. This is Bobby Janene coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe, Castleberry, Florida. I call it Orlando. Either way. All right. Hopefully you guys will enjoy the show. This is the last match of the day, of the night, however you want to call it. This is the finals. Captain, co-captain finals. Central Florida USAPL Scotch Doubles Captain, co-captain tournament. Somebody's going to walk away with some beautiful trophies. All right, one more time. Somebody's going to walk away with some, well, actually, both teams are going to walk away with some beautiful trophies. It's going to be all about who gets the big one or who gets the little ones. We have Scott and Hope. Their Fargos combined is 474. We have Sam, Samantha, and Ray. Their Fargos combined is 446. It's going to be a very close matchup. Scott and Hope has to go to 50 points before Samantha and Ray gets 45 points. So basically, whoever wins 3 racks first is going to win. This is definitely, just so you guys know, if you didn't already know, this is a free event tournament. We do not charge a dime. We had 37 Scotch doubles teams. We're giving away first place, $500 plus Moscone Cup tickets for day one. $500 for a free tournament. You just can't beat that. Second place winners is going to win $400. Third, fourth, $300, and fifth through eight, $100. All free entry tournament. Not too shabby for the USA Pool League. 500 plus Moscone Cup tickets. It's day one. Yeah, I mean, Moscone Cup is the best pool event in the world. Wow, that was loud. Just a chair falling over. That's all that was. Anyhow, I'm going to take a small break on the commentating and eat me a McDonald's cheeseburger real quick, and then I'll be back on. You guys enjoy the show. Spread the word. Let everybody know what the USA Pool League is all about. Share the stream. Thank you.
pinned it in. Get it right. Get a shot at. Actually, the balls ended up getting tied up more than what they were before I ran into them. You know what I mean? That seriously, it was one of them deals. But like I had to play
That's
that
when you
because I
know it's
couldn't
not
play
your
shape.
stance.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I don't ever want to try to run into balls if I don't have to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I had to. Like the angle and everything, and even balls were a little bit tied up.
Know all about that.
I had to run into a man, and we didn't get no love. We got rejected. It's like asking that girl out. You got rejected. Like yeah, you're blocked.
Walking away with your tail between your legs.
Oh, big time. Like here, it's like your tail comes up here.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's crazy. I mean, that's cool. That's cool.
Well, try it again next year.
Yeah, playing it. You know. Happy you guys put it on. I'm happy you guys got a real good turnout.
Yeah, I wish I
You guys got a real good turnout. Dude, like pretty much every year, really, you play in that Las Vegas Open, right? You play in it.
most of the time.
Yeah.
Not every time.
What's the entry in that? That's a Predator, right?
Yeah, it's like $300.
300 entry. And it's like a race to 4, but you got to play at least 2 sets, right? So it's basically a race to 8.
You win one and they win one. Then you play a third.
Another race of 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then what? So
If
what?
you
How
get
do you?
3-3 in the third race, if you get hill in the third race, then you do that 10 ball
That shootout thing, yeah.
That fucking shootout is brutal.
Where you got to do the spot, and then
Below
if
the
you make
spot.
it, then you got to move it back, right?
If you make it
Like
4
that?
times, if you get 4 tries
To make a spot shot.
to make it on the second diamond. So you get 2, they get 2. Then no, whoever you get 4 tries.
But you get to put it on the kitchen line, right? Like the to the rail. Like
Now you got the first diamond to the second diamond. Put
Right.
it anywhere over there.
yeah.
Then you shoot at it. Get done shooting that one, then you flop over and do it over here.
Oh, you got to
Then
switch
you flop
sides.
over here
You
and
got
do
to
it over
switch
here.
sides.
Flop over there and do it over
You
there.
got to switch sides.
Yeah. Then if you're tied or whatever, when you do that, then you got to move it back to the first diamond square. Yeah. That's pretty brutal. Pinball doesn't go on the spot. It goes where the 10 ball's supposed to go when you rack the 10 ball.
Oh, so it's below the spot.
Yeah, but that
It's
part-
about like 4 inches.
Yeah, something like
4
that.
inches below, give or take. Yeah. Damn. Damn. Have you ever gotten them? You gotten one of those?
Haven't won one, but I've made it to it.
You made it to it.
I've made it to the back diamond. We were tied on the first two diamonds.
What did you play?
Oh, I played so many of them. I don't know.
That's brutal. It's like one. It's basically like one shot for your life, really. At that point,
I've seen them all lose.
yeah, you can lose. I mean, it's
Same
a
guy, Woodward,
yeah,
all of them.
they'll miss.
I hate it.
That's tough, man.
But you know what? The Predator event is paying more money than matching.
Are they still doing it where it's like you can't play a predator event if you're a master, or you can't play a master
They're not
if you're a
doing that no
predator?
more.
They're not doing that. They did away with that.
Yeah.
They were. Remember they were doing that.
That
Where
was
you
big
had to
with
sign
the
a contract.
Yeah.
You remember that? Okay, they don't do that.
I mean, I still sign a contract for matchers, but
They don't do that shit no more. Okay. I kind of felt like I was kind of forward to it. I mean,
yeah, I'm playing the Ford Open. Are you playing the Ford Open? That's like $350.
it was too good there. But you gotta stay down there. That's what I don't like. You gotta stay down there.
That sucks.
I don't like that. I'm local. I live here. And they're making me stay there. I don't like that. That's what I don't like about it. It's like 150 or 125, whatever a night. You know what I mean? Like maybe I don't want to stay here.
Plus, yeah.
Maybe
plus
I
the,
live here.
$40 a day for
How the hell are you gonna dictate to me what how I'm gonna spend my money? You know what I mean? That's fucked up. That's why I'm not. I mean, I guess they want to make money. They want the hotel to make money. You know what I mean? Master wants the hotel, and they're in cahoots with the hotel.
They should
But that
charge
fucks
them
the local
$40.
people, man. It fucks the local people.
Yeah, it does. And they
Like,
shouldn't
goddamn.
charge a $40 parking fee either.
Actually,
it's $40 a day.
yeah.
A park.
Even if you don't have a car.
Well, no, not if you don't have a car.
Okay. But if you have a car, you gotta What if you stay there? It's $40 a day.
I'm lucky somebody's paying my entry, so
This is another thing I thought about. Like, if I'm an out of town guy, like most people that are gonna complain. What if I want to stay? What if I don't want to stay where the tournament's at? What if I found a little bit better deal at another hotel, like
yeah.
3 or 4 or 5 miles away? They're like, no, you got to stay here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
How are you gonna fucking tell me how I'm gonna spend my money?
Somehow they're getting away with it because everybody's still playing.
I know. I just think that's wrong. Listen, if you want to
The pros should be sending a message to them and letting them know.
You can't
That
tell
that's
me.
not right.
You can't dictate that you're gonna stay. If you're gonna play in this event, like you have to stay there.
They're not going to listen
That's
to those
fucked
little
up,
guys
man.
like me and you.
No, they have privilege.
The
They have
pros
privilege.
need to say something.
They have to. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but my opinion is that's not right.
It's not right.
I'm not gonna run an event like in Miami, right? And then it's this X amount of dollars. I'm gonna tell you,
got to stay here at the hotel.
or you're not playing.
Yeah.
Or you're not playing. I'm not gonna do that to you. I'm gonna say, listen, Bobby, this is what the tournament like. You can stay wherever you want. You can stay in your damn car for free if you want, or you can stay at a.
Yes. After the break home. Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell you how to, you know.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna freaking dictate to you listen, you paid your entry fee. Where you lodge is on you. It's on you. You know what I mean? No, no, we're not.
I'm eating right now.
You know, I don't like that. What you gonna do? Like you said, it's gonna have to.
Really.
They
don't care.
It's like you said. It would have to come up. It would have to come from the real high school level players, and they'd have to all kind of band together for there to even be a chance for that to change.
I wonder if they're doing that here. Saw there's been some
Like
sports over
like
there.
the Euro tours.
Yeah, the Euro
I don't think
tours
they.
and
I
all
don't
the
think so.
matchroom, all that freaking $1 million damn snooker championships.
That I don't. Euro tour. I don't think they do that. I think it's just you pay your entry fee and that's it. Wherever you want to stay is wherever you want to stay. You could, if you know somebody, you can stay there for free. You know what I mean? Like it's just you pay your entry and that's the way it should be, man. That's the way it should be.
Good night. Get home safe, all right?
Yeah. It's only a 15-minute. 15
cool.
minutes.
Wish I could say it.
So,
Mine's 2 hours.
I'll see you later. What's the next turn?
Look on Facebook like Florida pool tournaments. They have stuff like that. There's a lot of pages. You know, the next time.
Quit looking at them because I can't never go to them.
I can't ever play in them. I can't ever play in one.
Most of them are 600 and under.
Yeah. Then we're having a Scotch doubles tournament on the 25th, I think.
Here.
I've called all morning. Can you? Yeah, I got you. Because I'm all the way back in the back.
Brought the back door.
I'll have to give my
What's brought the back door?
my DoorDash lady 5 stars.
Why?
All the way around.
Go to that red door right there. Big man, no.
All right, here we go, folks. We have us a nice tight ball game here. Scott and Hope 16, Sam and Ray 17. kind of an even race. Both going to need 3 racks to win. Nice shot there by Ray. Don't think he was trying to draw it quite that much. She has a nice, same as a combo here. It's not a bad shot. She doesn't like it. She can always shoot the 2-ball up table or in the side pocket. Their table is wide open right now, so it's looking pretty good for them. As long as they can maintain control of the cue ball, they should be out from here. Oh, look at that. She hit it too good. She followed them both in. They said one at a time, one at a time. There's no showboating here. That was a really good shot by Sam. You can't hit it no better than that. Make them both. You know you hit them pretty straight. All right, so Ray's got a back cut on the 4. I think I would rather shoot the 2-ball. You let your cue ball go. All right, he got a nice friendly nudge there off of the 11 ball. Otherwise, it would have left Sam a really long shot on the 2. Instead, she gets a nice close-up shot on the 1. Just hit this ball with a little straight bottom English. Slide it off the side rail. There's a small angle to this, so she should leave Ray pretty good. I would say that's pretty good for Ray. Just need to draw it back, shoot the 8 inside. In the corner. Well, now that I look at the angle on the monitor, he might be forced to slide this up table and shoot the 8 in the side pocket, which is what he's trying to do. I think he needed to hit that with high left-hand spin to go to the top rail and spin it out. But she's got a shot here. Good possibility to make this ball. Take the lead over, well, they already have a small lead. Take a bigger lead over Hope and Scott. You got her game face on, taking some deep breaths, lining it up. He's going to need to watch contact with the 13. It could skim off the 13 and scratch in the side pocket. Got to watch how hard you hit this and the English you put on the cue ball. That was really close. I think if she would have made that 8 ball, it means she would have to hit it a little bit thicker. And that would have put the cue ball even closer to the side pocket. So it was a dangerous shot either way you look at it. But now Hope and Scott, dire need of running this rack out to take the lead. Can't afford any mistakes from here because the 8 ball is literally hanging over the side pocket. And I think Scott may have a shot on the 13 in the side. He's lining it up. Looks like that's what he's going to shoot. He must have enough room to slide it by the 8. Nicely done. Okay. This is automatic shape for the 12 ball. All Hope's got to do is just roll this ball in gently. And Scott should have a nice shot on the 12 without needing to get any kind of position on the 8 as it's hanging right there in the pocket. Got to make this ball. And she does. And he is sitting perfect on the 12 ball. All right, there we go. 14-7 win for Scott and Hope, and that puts him up 30-24. Wow. This is definitely a neck and neck race all the way through. Whoever wins the next rack is going to get on the hill first, or both of them could get on the hill. Yeah, because if Scott and Hope get 14 points, that puts them at 44. And then if Sam and Ray get 14 points, that puts them at 38. So they both, one or both could be on the hill. If Scott and Hope only get 7 points, that puts them at 37. Still puts them on the hill. Naturally, if Sam and Ray only get 7 points, that puts them at 31. And that puts them exactly on the hill as well. So we could see a hill thriller right after this rack, or we could see one or the other. Let's check this rack out and see what happens. I think he wanted to get a little bit more draw than that. But that was a pretty good shot. I think Hope can still make this ball in the side pocket. Oh, that was a good shot. Where's this cue ball going to stop at? Where's it going to stop? Uh-oh. Wow. Scott's going to have a one-rail kick here at the 8 ball. Calling it inside. One-rail kick. There's no bank, so he has to kick at it. There we go. Got a good chance of making this ball. And he does. Oh, wow. I just knew it was going to go in. Looked like he hit it dead perfect. Unbelievable. He kicked it one rail and hit both points of the side pocket. Wow, unbelievable. That was a very good try there from Scott. Watch the scratch in the side pocket. She's calling the 8 all the way up table. Needs to hit below center. Looks like she's doing that. She should be okay. And she was, but she missed the ball. Jumped up on her shot a little bit. Didn't stay down. Seems like a pretty routine out here for Samantha and Ray. Ray should be shooting the 4 ball next. Draw it straight back and try to get perfectly straight on the 1 ball. And that's going to be a nice stop shot for Samantha on the 2 ball. Well, didn't quite get where you needed to be, so she could still probably run into the 2 and maybe even make it, or pushing it closer to the pocket. Or he could let Samantha shoot the 2 and he could take the 1. I think she should take the 2 ball and leave him the 1. If she misses the 2, shouldn't have a shot on the 8. All right, let's see where it ends up. All right, that's not bad. She just got straight in on the 2 ball. And it looks like Samantha may be forced to shoot the 8 in the same pocket. I'm sure he wish he could get above the 8, but I don't think the angle that he's got will let him do that. So he's just going to have to stun it to the side rail and try to get her straight in. Well, that ain't quite straight in, but it's definitely makeable. All right. This is actually both of them will be on the hill now. Because Scott and Hope has 7. Samantha and Ray have 7. So we're fixing to see a hill thriller, y'all. No matter who makes this 8 ball. Look at that. What a shot that was. 14-7. All right, hill thriller, y'all. Just what our spectators wanted to see. 1 game for all the marbles. Hill, baby. For all the marbles, who's going to be our Scotch Devils captain, co-captain, champion? Is it going to be Scott and Hope? Or is it going to be Ray and Sam? Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Thank you guys for tuning in. We're down to our last rack of the day. All right, here we go. On the snap. "13 watching." All right, so we have a dry break, open table. Samantha and Ray have first dibs here. And it looks like the best shot's going to be the 11 ball. Oh, looks like Scott's going to be taking the stripes, as that's the only legitimate shot that he has on any ball. Not ideal, but it'll have to do until they learn better. Scott should be just probably trying to jack up and just stop the ball right there. Shoot the 15 out of there and just kind of wedge the ball, the cue ball on the 8 in that vicinity. The 8 is sitting right next to the 15. Not sure why he would try this long shot here. He's got almost no possible way of getting position on one of the other balls. So you should probably just leave it there and get one of the other balls open. All right, well, he did get a nice row out of this. Hope does have a shot on the 9 in the top right corner. She might have just enough angle to run into the stack of balls. Maybe get a lucky row out of it. Now that I look, the 1, 13, and 15 is wired to the corner pocket, which won't matter if she shoots the 9. All right, here we go. Running into the stack, hoping for the best from Hope. All right. Thought she might have tried to hit it a little harder than that, but like she said, I made mine. It's your turn. All right, let's see what Scott's looking at. Uh-oh, cross corner bank. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Wow, what a shot. And did that 15-13 just line up to the opposite corner pocket? He has an open shot on this. Wow. I know before she hit the other ball, the 13 and 15 were lined up to the top left corner. She rearranged the furniture. Now they're lined up to the top right-hand corner. Wow. That was a really good attempt. But I still think the 15 is wired off of the 1 ball in that same corner pocket. So really, Samantha and Ray should have the upper hand here. With those 2 balls hiding behind that stack of balls, they can just kind of pick them off one by one. This is going to be all about Ray getting Samantha a decent shot. Doesn't get a good shot, then he just needs to play safe. Well, it's still kind of a two-way shot. But he did leave Scott a open 1-rail bank on the 13 ball. And if he can hit this just right, that'll hold up the 15 in that corner pocket. He's looking to see how wired it is off that 1. I think it's wired. You shoot that 15 right into the 1, and it should go right in the corner pocket. So if he can back bank this 13 ball. Not sure if he called the pocket or not. Hit it too hard anyways. All right, Samantha has an open shot here on the 6 ball. She's looking at the 2-1 combination. Not sure if I would mess with that just yet. Pretty sure this is definitely not the shot, because if you don't get out from here, now both of their balls are going to be open to a pocket, which she should make it. It looks like it's wired as well. And it was. All right, so now Now the balls go, so now it's going to be all about running out. Playing a nice safety if you can't get out. Swinging at the 2. Should set up for the 6 ball after this, as long as the 8 doesn't push in front of it. All right, there we go. Nicely done. Not sure if Sam knows how to draw the ball, but it would be good if she could. Otherwise, she should shoot the 3 ball right now. All right, here we go. She's hitting the bottom of the ball. Let's see if she can do it. All right, she tried, and look at this. This is Scott and Hope's opportunity. First real opportunity to get this match. You get this rack and get this match. All right, so this is going to be on Hope. Not sure if she's got this shot in her skill set, but we're fixing to find out. She needs to hit high, left hand spin. Again, not sure if she knows how to do that. But if she makes this 15 ball right here, the cue ball should go here, here, back out here. So let's see if she's got it. She's hitting high. Needs to stroke it, stroke it. No poking it. She hit it about as good as she could hit it. But she definitely had the right, she had the right line. Just couldn't get enough on that ball to get it all the way around table. So this is gonna need, I'm not gonna say a miracle shot, but he needs a really good shot here. And he's gonna need to get position on the 8 if he does somehow make this 13 ball. He wouldn't have had a shot on the 8 ball had he made that 13. All right, so here we go. This is probably going to be Samantha and Ray's last chance to take this match and win first place. This is going to be for all the marbles right here. This one last rack. All right, looking good. I believe Ray's probably going to shoot the 5 and play position for the 8 inside pocket. Hopefully get her where all she has to do is just roll up on the 6 and be straight in on the 8. So Hope and Scott are in a little bit of a pickle right now. I don't believe they're going to get back to the table, but it's possible. He's asking her which pocket she'd rather shoot the 6 ball in. All right, here we go. Let's see where Ray can leave her. A little far, a little far. Uh-oh. This is going to be a long shot on the 8 ball. She just needs to bear down and make this ball, because if she doesn't, that's going to leave Hope and Scott a very nice shot here on the 13. She has to slow roll this ball. That's the only way to get Ray good position on the 8. She's going to have to bear down. Just slow roll this ball. Try to keep the cue ball on this side of the table as much as she can so Ray can shoot the 8 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. They're having a discussion right now. Trying to figure out which side of the table they want to put the cue ball on. All right, decision's been made. Let's see what happens. 6 ball in the side pocket. Where's the cue ball going to end up? It needs to be on one side or the other. I think if I was Ray, I would have told her hit it hard enough to get to the other side of the table, just in case she misses. But that just puts the accuracy level a little lower. So let's see what Samantha has in store here. All right, slow roll it is. All right, this is the shot of the match right here. This is the shot of the match. Samantha said, make that shit. Yeah, she made hers. That's right. You made hers. Now it's your turn. This is for all the marbles. Oh, he almost misses that ball. Where's the cue ball going? Where's the cue ball going? Oh my goodness. Wow. Look at that. Unbelievable. Well, there you have it, folks. What a match that was between two 450 basically rated teams. Samantha and Ray takes down the championship. They are the 2026 Central Florida USAPL Scotch Doubles champions. Captain and co-captain champions for 2026. And Hope and Scott are the runners-up for the 2026 captain and co-captain. Nicely done by the two teams. What a long day, long night this has been. Get another look at the trophies. Meanwhile, while they're doing all of that stuff, go ahead and let you know. Really appreciate you guys tuning in today. Thank you guys so much for all the love and support for the USA Pool League, for my Lights Out streaming. Thanks to Nikki Cuellar with No Quit Apparel, Q-Corner of Orlando, Dr. V's Custom Shop. So many donations from so many different people. Thanks everyone. In case I've forgotten anybody, I apologize. It's been a long day. The USA Pool League, Central Florida, USA Pool League. This has been a really fun tournament. Let you guys check that out while I start packing up some of my other stuff. Thank you guys for tuning in again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you guys for tuning in. Greatly appreciate it. Getting ready to close up shop here. Got our rewards, cash payouts, Stony Cup tickets, all kind of Gucci stuff. You guys have a great night. We'll see you guys again. Till the next time. Peace out.